Okay, everyone. We're doing something special. We're playing Frostpunk today. And I figured that to really get in the mood, right? I was told, Tank Facts, I was chatting with Tank Facts, I believe it was, who warned me that simply playing this game will... There are bioreactors. Ooh. Tank Facts warned me that simply playing this game was going to make me feel cold and suggested that maybe I put on some mittens, right? So I thought that was a really cute idea. I thought it was a fun bit. So I looked around, I dug around. I do have some good mittens, but they're not here with me. Like, they're waiting for me, I realized. However, I do have some gloves that were meant for winter. However, there's a small problem. These, Well, like I'm not going to do a bit. Okay. Ah. All right. We're gonna do this. I can feel almost nothing in these. Forgot to clean the matcha off the scoop. I'm trying so hard. Okay. Here's my chawan. What? The hot water's not ready. I goofed. I didn't set my kettle to hold the hot water. Okay, I'm gonna try to remove the chawan. Thank you, Ikari. Oh my god. Yep. That's the mood. Oh god. Coming back from college. I remember that. Like, oh, well, I guess this is life. Obviously, I'm in a better place now, but... Oh, you guys, it's so cold. You gotta warm up with a nice bowl of matcha. God, I can't find it. I can't feel anything. Okay. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Oh god. The fingertips have rubber on them. Okay. Okay. That was fairly low risk. Fuck! Okay, this is going to be the dangerous part. Okay, I need to not spill matcha everywhere. For those just coming in, we're gonna play Frostpunk today, and I figured we should get in the mood. I was told that the game itself was gonna make me feel chilly. So we've got gloves on. Ugh, I can't let go of the lid. Okay. How to... Oh, I'm gonna have to, like, shovel it. Look how I have to hold this. Ugh, this sucks. Okay, this is probably going to be the hardest part of the whole process, is putting the lid back on. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, that went relatively smoothly. Can I... Okay. Now I need to... Oh. Who's there? Ah! Okay. Oops. That was too much. This Chawan is on its last legs. I guess tines. Okay. Okay, I think that's good. Oh my god, that's hard. So, you don't really realize it, but like, a lot of this is with your fingers usually, but because I have no dexterity in my fingers, I have to do it with just my arm. I'm getting tired. Holy shit. My arm. Okay, that's good enough. This sucks. Ugh. Bad bit. Next bit. Wow, Frostpunk sucks. Okay, let's get Zander in here. Hi, Zander. Oh, are you here? Hello. Ah. So that was stupid. That was a terrible bit. Why did I think that would be a good bit? Yeah, I know. The JO muscles are tired now. I had to do it with my entire arm. That sucked. Wait, boss is muted. Whoopsie. Oh, I had desktop audio muted. Oh, I'm so sorry. People were like subbing and people couldn't hear Moochie reading their message.
Oh. Zander always muted.
That'd be a good bit. Just mute Zander for the entire stream.
Right? It's just me in the background yelling at you that it's just me in the background yelling at you that you've done stuff wrong in Frostpunk.
No, Fred, you're supposed to eat the orphans.
Fred, no, your society must be held up by tiny hands in the mines.
Steward. Also, hi, Mom. My mom's in chat. Hi, Mom.
Aw, hi, Fredrik's mom.
I made a friend. He hugs me with his wing.
Yeah. We've known each other for a while now.
How long has it been at this point?
I want to say about 5 months, 6 months.
6 months? That's what I was going
Honoring
for.
the commitment, Alfiel salute.
Honoring the commitment. Thank you. Look, even if the bit's bad, I'm going to see it through.
Mm-hmm.
Always. The homosexuals in my computer are back. Life is good. Oh, I think that this might actually be the first chance where I get to say, "Hey guys." Oh no, I did say it on Sunday, but look at the T-Owl roll. Look at the roll.
Oh.
Keep rolling. Look at the cutie. What's
He's
the bit?
Adorable.
I did the bit. The bit was I was trying to make matcha with massive winter gloves. It was awful. That was awful. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be, but still awful.
Yeah, I feel like matcha needs a little bit too much dexterity to
Finesse,
turn around and do that. Although the gloves were a good idea, you're going to need those.
Yeah, no, Tangfax was telling me that the game just feels cold.
Yes.
Like it does a good job of that. I think I don't know if it's just me, but colony management sims seem to do a really good job of imparting emotion. Have you noticed that?
I have. And Frostpunk is one of my favorite games. It's
okay.
up there. I've sunk hundreds of hours into it unashamedly.
Okay.
And yeah, it's definitely one where you feel cold. You feel like every decision you're making is the wrong one.
Mm-hmm.
And that every time you have to make a sacrifice, the payoff is either just not worth it, or you've only done it to kind of avert having to make a bigger sacrifice.
Right.
And that just, there's a certain
entropy.
level. It's entropy. That's the thing. And you end up feeling like, what's the word? Not disconnected, but almost jaded to the struggles of your people. You become cold to them.
Right. And sort of reflecting the reality of being a leader. Like in being a leader, you have to balance the needs of the whole while also balancing the needs of like the individuals. Can I level with you?
Go for it.
All right. I'm gonna get a little existential here, but I think that even if it was possible for humanity to become a spacefaring race, I don't think we should. I don't feel like we've earned it. I feel like humanity has not earned space.
We haven't earned space.
Okay, hear me out, right? If a race is going to like work in space, it is going to take an immense amount of cooperation. Like untold amounts of cooperation. And humans are too individualistic. The problem is that so here's the thing. Humans are a communal race. Right, just naturally. I should embiggen self a little. There we go. That's better, I think.
Embiggen.
A noble heart embiggens the soul.
Embiggens the smallest man.
The smallest man, that's what it is.
Yes.
But it takes an immense amount of cooperation, and humans have evolved to be communal, but only in small communities. In communities of no more than a few dozen people, right? And when humans are not designed to live in such a massive society like we have, this more just came about as a matter of circumstance than it being the optimal way for the race, or like the way that the race evolved to live, right? It goes against a lot. Like, would I prefer living in tiny tribes? Probably not. But I'm not going to turn away the internet, but it's still not how we're supposed to be, and space is going to require an immense amount of cooperation. That's why one of my fantasies that I fulfill in Stellaris is being a hive mind.
that was like that was our like first kind of what's the word? Like that was what we played when we used to hang out. Like it was our
Yeah, we
little
played Stellaris originally.
bonding
Yeah.
game. Yeah, it was
Mhm.
the two of us playing Stellaris.
No, I still would like to return to that sometime. I would like that. Stellaris is a very comfy game to play together.
Yeah, I mean, we
So-
spent hours and hours and hours and hours and hours playing that.
Okay, so mom, so my mom is pointing out like the Borg. My response is no. The Borg was a hive mind, right? The Borg was a hive mind, but they like I always read the Borg as kind of a metaphor for the Soviet Union. The idea that you take cultures, you take other cultures, and you subsume them. Like you take their distinctiveness, add it to your own, and then create a homogenous society. Like that's kind of the goal. You smooth everything over. That's sort of the way that very large communist states have ended up in practice. They've always kind of ended up smoothing things over.
Right.
And so like that's just practically how it has been. This is not a statement on communism in general. This is a statement on just the states that have been, right?
Right.
And that's what the Borg are. Is like I think there's a misunderstanding of the Borg. The idea that the individual does not exist. In the Borg, the individual does exist. It's just subsumed.
Right.
I find it interesting, right? Like, how do you preserve individuality while maintaining cohesiveness? And Star Trek is always like, it's hard, it takes a lot of work, and it's never going to be perfect, but it's worth it. Right, that's... Anyway, I'm getting nerdy. I'm getting very, very nerdy.
No, it's fine. I've watched my fair share of Star Trek.
Yeah, I don't want to like make political commentary. That's just my read of the way that Star Trek interpreted politics. It's my analysis.
Right. Gay space communism now.
Well, the Federation was more socialist, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like they generally, but they also have like access to literally unlimited resources. So
Right. It's like, oh, great. Yeah.
it's like, all right,
It's easy to be socialist when you've got unlimited
literally-
resources.
yeah, it's
Right?
It certainly
That's so easy.
irons out some of the problems. Although I think that
Replicator, end world hunger.
to be fair, like Star Trek does say, like, yeah, we have solved pretty much all material scarcity. However, even in the absence of material scarcity, people still end up quarreling over fucking anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Humans find reasons to quarrel with one another. That's kind of the read I have of Star Trek.
Yeah. I don't know. I always fucked with the Ferengi. I liked them.
The Ferengi. I love that. There's a scene that I love where I think it's Nog. Nog is talking. That's Deep Space Nine. Nog is talking and marveling at how quickly humanity like developed financial systems. Right? Like, oh my god, they like speed ran the financial system, whereas for them, like, they kind of got stuck in that phase of society. That there's kind of that implication that Star Trek kind of implies that financial systems are a phase, and
Right.
that you'll eventually grow out of it, and the Ferengi got stuck in it, almost like sort of comparing these adversarial financial systems to a teenage coming of age. Like, all right, come on, get it out of your system. Come on, get it out of your system.
Yeah. Just get through the capitalism phase and then we can move on to,
Yeah,
having
it-
replicators.
It's like a punk phase.
All right.
of a race.
It's
I would
interesting. It's
okay,
interesting.
is Knives, I would say that the Orville postures itself as a parody of Star Trek, but is actually more of a successor series. Like the Orville
okay.
is a comedy. It is a comedy.
They
but
squirreled themselves into an interesting niche.
Yeah.
Where it's both it's like a parody and spiritual successor kind of rolled into one.
Oh, scoot up, by the way. Let's
Oh.
uppy. So everyone
me
can
scoot.
see our glorious tummies.
Yeah.
Tummy.
There we go.
Tummy.
All right, I've scooted.
Let me put it this way. The only way that someone would be able to make the Orville is if they really, really, really love Star Trek.
Yeah.
Like
Also,
the Orville,
500 cigarettes.
500 cigarettes.
100 cigarettes.
Dune is a really interesting counterpoint to Star Trek, I think. Like Star Trek.
I watched Dune. Dune.
You watched it?
Like a week ago. I watched part 1 and 2 on the flight back from Japan.
Oh my God. That I feel like you're not getting the experience, right? Like you need a dark room. It's kind of like the Lord of the Rings, right? You gotta like be in the headspace. You gotta make the space for it.
Oh no, like trust me. I think I watched it in a good environment. It was night on the plane.
Okay.
Everyone was asleep. I had my headphones on. It was actually on the way there, not on the way back. I had the entire row of seats to myself. I was there, sprawled out. I had Dune going on. I was chilling.
Okay.
I was watching Timothée Chalamet. It was good. It was good. And it was like, oh, Moadib. He's the Moadib. He's the chosen one.
He's the Mahdi. Yeah. Dune is a lot more cynical than I think that Dune is very cynical in comparison to Star Trek. It states that like people always need a strong hand to guide them. But it also seems it does a good combination of general movement and great person history, right? Like there are two theories of history. It's the like a general movement. Things will turn out a certain way pretty much no matter what. A very sort of what's it? Harry Seldon from Foundation, right? Like, you can predict everything if you just have all the data. But Dune also says there are great people that come and alter history.
I can see both sides of that, you know?
Like Dune says that you need a strong hand to guide people, but it also is not the way that it's not the way forward. Right? Because what is the golden path, right? Like the golden path gets mentioned all over Dune. Like, what is the golden path? The golden path is the scattering. It's sending humans out in so many different directions that at least one of them has to survive. Because if humans are too centralized, then there is a good chance that humans go extinct. Right? There could be a single event, because that already happened with the Butlerian Jihad, with the AI rising up. Like, the AI almost wiped out humanity, and that was only possible because humans were centralized. So you prevent extinction by scattering people to every corner of the universe.
Right. It almost reminds me of that, like, 40K-esque thing of different segments of humanity spread all over sort of the known galaxy.
Yes.
With pockets of humanity having developed in different ways, from small feudalist societies to almost tech havens.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. 40K is kind of the... it looks at the consequences of such a scattering. Anyway, we're nerding because we're about to play Nerdy Game.
Yes.
And actually, we'll get in the mood in a second, but first I wanted to show you something that I did. Let me pull this up. There are a couple of things that I wanted to chat about with all of you. I have not chatted a ton with Vanta, right? Vantacrow. We've chatted a little bit, but I saw an opportunity recently. Sometimes you just get brainworms, and you have to share them.
Right.
And so that's what I did. Let me share my screen with you, so you can see this. And then let me show.
Okay. I'm
So,
watching.
Check this out. Right? Like, oh, like,
Right.
he got a brush up on his model.
Sweet.
But I saw something here
Oh!
on the right side. I couldn't unsee something, having the top half of the face here, bottom half of the face here, so I filled in the gaps.
Oh, Fredrik! That's a violation. That one there is a violation, Fredrik. Personally, I would not have it.
I can't. Once you see it, you can't unsee it.
Fredrik, you violated that man.
You see it now?
I see it. You... Fredrik, you violated that man.
I can't. He's a One Piece character now.
Oh.
And he saw this and said, "Brother."
Brother.
And then I replied, "The best antidote for poisonous knowledge is to share it." So this
See,
is like...
I was gonna be snacking during this, but I don't know if I can now. That was the...
No, you're not.
No, I'm not. No.
Don't worry. I've seen to it.
You just... You know, you didn't have to share that, Fred.
No.
You didn't have to.
Yeah, yes, I did.
Really...
I felt it. This is like my third interaction with Vanta ever, I'd like to point out.
Right?
I think it's good to establish. Like, I get the feeling that Vanta is one of those people I'm going to get to hang out with more in the future. And I feel like it's good to set the tone.
You didn't do this with me. You just picked me up and carried me off.
Well, I mean, you didn't do this.
I feel like I got the easy mode for you. You gave me easy mode. Now you're just throwing trauma at whoever wants to interact with you.
To be fair, I feel like I have become more of a problem as time has gone on.
Uh-huh.
I feel like this is... Oh, I had the wrong mic, the input. My voice should sound a little bit better now. I feel like I have become more of a problem as time has gone on.
You don't say. Do share. Do share. You don't say, Fredrik.
Yeah.
How did you escalate from being a problem to yelling "I hate women" during that? During the Party Animals stream.
Oh, I keep finding new ways.
You started off at a high level and you just kept going.
I'm innovating. I'm an innovator. Speaking of innovation, I discovered I learned something recently. Now, oh yeah, this art. We'll look at this again. Someone, yeah. It's cute. Deroy. This was interesting. So you know that I am very excited for the Forever Winter.
Yes, we are. I believe that the Forever I think we've actually spoken about Forever Winter like a little bit between the two of us.
We have, yes. I'm very excited for it. However, I learned an interesting bit of history about it.
Oh?
It turns out that for a brief moment, the Forever Winter was partnered with Gala Games, who are infamous. They are an infamous NFT crypto company. They do crypto shit. And back in 2022, there was they did a big reveal at an NFT conference, and later that year they sold a Forever Winter NFT for $20,000.
What?
Yeah. Now, I looked into it a little bit more. And it turns out, like, yeah, I wrote. Let me whoops. Let me go and find the post again. Keep rolling. I said, this is interesting, right? The developers of the Forever Winter were originally somehow partnered with Gala Games, a notorious crypto publisher who sold $20,000 NFTs based on the game in 2022. Gala Games announced this year that they would refund the NFTs. Whether or not they actually have done so is up in the air. And then I said, the only sign I could find of a partnership was a brief mention at a conference in 2022. Searching the official Discord shows vanishingly little talk of crypto, though I did find a message from the developers regarding Gala Games. They said, the Forever Winter will not be a Web3 game. We do not have a relationship with Gala. That info is outdated and have no interest in Web3 moving forward. And John, who makes very good videos, would very much recommend going and checking out John's channel, JAUWM. He makes videos about like crypto games and the crypto gaming sphere, if you are curious at all. I always watch every new video he posts. He's one of those YouTubers for me. Like, he posts and that's the next video I watch. He said, here's the video from when they announced the game and the NFTs. Pretty shameless. Miles, the Fun Dog director, seems super awkward and almost embarrassed to be standing next to the guys selling the limited time 20k NFTs. This was the first and last time that Fun Dog and Gala were ever mentioned together again. I haven't managed to reach out to Miles yet to ask for his side of the story, but I imagine that, like many other publishers, they were misled by Gala, and as soon as they realized the reality of working with them, they backed out of the partnership and cut ties with Gala shortly after. I wouldn't put it past them to say that Gala came up with the NFTs without even consulting with Fun Dog, considering they use a lazy AI-generated image. And I agree. So Gala Games has a very bad relationship with like every game developer that they've worked with, to the point that one of them has sued Gala. So there is a decent chance that that Fun Dog was misled about the reality of a partnership with Gala. Gala does not have a good reputation, and there is a history from them of being a bit deceptive.
Right. I definitely know kind of the way a lot of these NFT and crypto groups work, because I actually had a cousin that was on one of the ground floors of a crypto thing.
Oh dear.
Indeed.
I strongly... So their ethos seems very against crypto, right? Their whole deal is you put money down on the table, you get the game. And if you want to get skins, go for it. We'll keep developing stuff as long as we can.
Right.
That's kind of their deal.
Money is being exchanged for goods and services. There is no extra bells and whistles attached to that.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the way that they really want to take it, it seems. And so, like, crypto does not seem to fit that ethos in the slightest. And the fact that they literally will, like, they go out of their way to not talk about Gala games and about crypto. I think that's emblematic of it. I definitely was dubious, but I'm like, it seems like they got tricked.
Yeah. I know that, again, a lot of the sort of NFT and crypto crowd have a very strong networking skill and ability to weasel their way into certain spheres where they can sort of propagate their stuff. Which it feels so... I wouldn't say weasel their way in unless it was the right word, and 1,000,000% it's weasel their way in.
Yes. So, by the way, I wanted to ask, hey, chat, how many Netherlings are here today? We've got lots of outlets, but where are the Netherlings?
Netherlings to me.
Raises his sword. Hey, guys. Both. Yeah, how many do we have who are nether outlets?
Nether outlets.
Do we have nether outlets? Hey, guys.
There they
Welcome
are.
in.
There they are. There are my Netherlings. To be fair, they might be a little bit tired. I've been streaming for about 6-7 hours today.
Ah, okay. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm doing good. I have about, depending on how long we're on stream, I'm going to be streaming for about 12 to 14 hours today.
Oh my. Okay,
Yeah.
well, hopefully playing Frostpunk, something you're familiar with, won't be too draining.
Dude, I kid you not. I chose to be here because I'm a workaholic, 1. And 2, I love being around you. You're one of my favorite people.
Aww.
Like, legitimately, okay? No streamer bullshit, okay? Like, actually, Fredrik's one of my favorite people, all right? I kid you not. I sent him pictures of like a cafe I was at just casually because I was like, Fredrik would like it here. I should just
and
check
he was
it.
right.
I should just show him.
And he was right. The vibes were immaculate.
It was wonderful.
I was like, ooh, I'd go there. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah,
parasocial. It's not. This isn't parasociality. This is just regular sociality.
Sociality.
This is just social. I've talked about this before, but content creators, I think that some people have this idea that like content creators just hang out because, oh, they got a network, right? But
yeah,
I'm gonna let you know right now, content creators hang out with other content creators because content creators are the only people who get it. Like, it is... I have plenty of friends who are not content creators, right? I have a lot of friends, and I feel bad because I feel like I can't give them all the attention I feel they deserve. But I've noticed that when I am spending time with friends who are not content creators, there are some things that they just don't intuit. Like, there are some parts of the experience that they just are not privy to, right? And trying to even after I explain it to them, they don't always really understand. And so there's always like a little bit of a barrier, like just in some parts. In other parts, maybe not, right? Like in other parts of friendship. But with a content creator, you don't have to explain how it is. They just get it.
Yeah. There's also kind of, at least in my experience, there's almost that certain way where if you don't want to talk about work, you don't want to talk about shop, there is that shared understanding of how to go about not talking about work and not talking about shop.
Yeah. A content creator gets it, right? Like, you don't want to talk shop. Okay, I get it. Whereas for anyone else, they'll typically, not really understand that boundary as well. It won't instinctually be there.
And
it's an interesting existence.
Yeah, and even then, I think the thing that kind of really, I want to say, like, at least stuck me like glue to you was the fact that we were like talking and hanging out for a good like couple of months before we actually like even mentioned to people like, we're gonna do stuff together,
Yeah. We just kind of generally understood, but there wasn't any like pressure
Yeah.
to do it.
It was cutesy. It was very cutesy.
Yeah. He's comfy.
Those damned computer homosexuals.
Yeah, I know, right?
The homosexuals in your computer.
The homosexuals in your computer calling you gay. So, hey everyone.
Ooh.
I have been, like, this happened a little bit quickly. I know it happened very slowly and then happened quickly. But... And I need to add some things, but I do have a surprise announcement.
What?
I have a surprise
Wait,
announcement.
you have a surprise announcement?
I have a surprise announcement. Let me pull up. I need the right music for it.
Oh?
Now, look. I'm a tea boy. Right? I drink a lot of tea. That's my thing. I drink a lot of tea every day. It's not a bit. I just am. But I also know that a lot of you are not really into tea. It doesn't interest you as much. And for those of you who are more into other drinks, I am proud to announce that I am now officially partnered with GamerSups. This is not a meme. This is literally not a meme. This is not a joke. I am literally partnered with GamerSups now.
Hey.
Actually, unironically, I now have, we have a code. It is Sups Owl.
Hey, Sups Owl. Congratulations,
Sups
Fredrik.
Owl. So if you are less of a tea person and more of a Sups person, you can get 10% off by using the code Sups Owl, and I get kickback.
Hey. Congratulations, Fredrik.
Yeah.
Look at our boy. Look at our boy.
Yay!
He's officially sold out.
And at first I was like, I don't know, right? Like, I'm the tea guy, but then I recognized, like, I acknowledge that not everyone is a tea person, right? And that's okay. And on top of that, there was one thing that tipped me over the edge, right? That I really wanted to do this. Now, I have been talking for a while about how much tea has benefited me, and how, like, I likely have ADHD, and how tea, specific compounds in tea, especially theanine, has helped me. It helps me quite a bit. Turns out, GamerSups, like, I cannot speak to the nootropics. I know that's a proprietary blend, and so I can't speak to that. What I can speak to is the presence of theanine in GamerSups. GamerSups has theanine. So if you wanted to see if that will have an effect, if that will help, might be worth a shot. Yeah. Yeah, for real. It has that is one of the main, like, psychoactive ingredients in GamerSups as well as tea. Theanine. It has caffeine and theanine. L-theanine, yeah. Yeah, for real. It has, I remember looking at the labels on it, and I was like, wait a minute, what? So maybe worth a shot. And there is one thing, I want to do a stream. I'm going to prod them about it. But they already were amenable to the idea. I want to try using GamerSups as a flavoring for certain kinds of tea and see how it goes. It might go great. It might be awful. I have no idea. It might be atrocious. But I'm curious. So, Reggae Shark, theanine has been in clinical trials as an ADHD aid, right? A low... It is a very, very low, like, risk drug, right? It is literally one of the most consumed drugs on the planet next to caffeine. So it is low impact and it is low negative impact on the body, but still can help quite a bit. Oh, interesting, Oni. So tea has it has a bunch of psychoactive ingredients, but it has two primary ones, caffeine and theanine. Caffeine, everyone knows what caffeine does. It wires you. It's an upper.
I love caffeine.
It increases your energy, yeah. But theanine is the opposite. It's more, it's something that calms you. And so drinking a lot of tea can give you they call it getting tea drunk if you drink a lot of it. But just even in moderate amounts will help give you this calm focus.
Okay.
Yeah, it helps quiet the noise. Yeah. I have found it extremely beneficial. Yeah. And GamerSups has these same chemicals. So if you were thinking like tea might help, but you weren't really into it, you didn't want to get into the practice of it, or you don't like the taste, right? I know that there are some people who just really aren't interested in tea, and GamerSups might be something to try.
All right. So Fredrik is making gamer tea.
Yes, I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it.
Mm-hmm.
There's calming supplements that contain L-theanine as well. Okay. Yeah, it is a relatively common, it is a very common chemical. Yeah, no, D-Luckiest. I mean, if you're going to get GamerSups, like, please use code SUPSOWL, because we're the T-Owl, but now we're the SUPS Owl as well.
Do it. Yeah, do the Fredrik thing.
But we are now officially partnered.
That's so
can
cool.
we do, SUPS Owl. It'll taste atrocious. Maybe. I think that there are some possibilities. I think that the lemonade flavor might go well in an Assam. And they do have, like, tea flavors as well.
All right.
Does it work on free samples? Not sure. I'm going to give it a try. Monk shit. Will you get your own flavor if I sell enough? I hope so. I want monk shit, GamerSups.
Oh, heck yes.
Would I be mad at if you ordered their bagged tea? Wait, they have bagged tea?
They have bagged tea?
What?
What? I thought GamerSups was just the thing.
Anyone who buys bagged tea gets brand. No, I don't care.
Bagged tea.
But yes, I feel free. It also goes a long way to supporting the channel when you use the code SUPSOWL. So if you already do GamerSups, give it a thought. Like you can... Bagged rice? Excuse me? Bagged rice.
What? Hey. No need to bring that in here, Netherlings. No need to bring that in here, Netherlings.
Hey, chat. Hey, Netherlings. What is this bagged rice?
Shut up. Shut up, Fredrik.
What's this?
Be quiet. You fucking snitches, Netherlings.
Xander,
you absolute fucking snitches.
You have two options now. You could let chat describe the event for you, or you could take control of the narrative yourself. What's it going to be?
All right. Quiet, Owly. I will take control of the narrative somewhat. Okay. It's very simple. Okay. In Europe, it is possible to purchase rice that you can boil in a bag, and it cooks itself in 20 minutes or less, right?
Okay.
You simply get the bag, you put it in boiling water, leave it, you've got rice ready to go. You can get whole grain rice, white rice, pilar rice, any kind of rice, etc., right? That is it. However, a large portion of those who watch me originate from somewhere within Southeast Asia.
Oh, I see.
And as a result, I was somewhat witch hunted by those in my chat.
You got Uncle Rogered.
I got Uncle Rogered.
You know what this? Do you know what this has the energy of?
Mm-hmm.
I know what this reminds me of.
Okay.
This.
Which one of you was gonna tell me tea tastes different if you put it in hot water? You're putting it in cold water? Radish, answer the question, Radish. Yeah, I thought for like 5 years that people just put it into hot water to speed up the teification process. Didn't realize there was an actual reason. You don't have the patience to microwave water for 3 minutes?
Why are you putting it in the microwave to boil it?
Do you think I have the patience to boil water on a stove?
It takes less than a minute!
Besties, your stovetop powered by the fucking sun?
How long does it take you to boil a cup of water on the stove?
Like 7 minutes!
Just stick the mug on top of the stove on medium heat, and it boils in like 2 minutes. Less than that, and you use a saucepan.
You're putting the whole mug on the stove on medium heat! Your stove is enchanted. Every single person in this post is a fucking lunatic. Do none of you own a fucking kettle?
Yes! A kettle!
Dude, I feel like boiling water is just such a normal thing. Just like kettles are such a nice implement.
Kettles are just the natural step in human evolution.
It is amazing. Like everyone had who puts their mug on the stove, directly on the stove. That's sociopathic.
That's terrible. I have a cast iron kettle, and I have an induction stove, and I put it on there. But
induction is really interesting to me.
Magnets.
Yeah. It seems, you know what it is? I always, especially recently, right? Like when it gets hot, I don't want to use my stovetop because it's going to heat up the whole space. Like significantly, so I just don't use the stove. But if I had an induction stove, I would cook in the summer without concern.
I love induction stoves. I love them. You literally, like, the chances of setting stuff on fire, gone. Chances of burning yourself, gone.
Yeah.
Like, gas leak,
Amazing.
No way.
Yeah.
Like, it's
gas
so nice.
terrifies me. The concept of a gas leak terrifies me.
Yeah. I think I mentioned to you, I moved around a lot in my youth. And some of the places I went weren't always the most, they weren't quite the Ritz, but there was one place that I stayed in, and it was a like townhouse, but it was like divided into lots of little floors and apartments for people to rent out. And in the kitchen of the townhouse, there was a sticker above the stovetop. And the sticker read, well, first of all, the sticker read its brand, and the brand was called Sleep Safe, right?
Okay.
Sleep Safe. And the sticker's instructions were, if the patch below this sticker turns black, there is a carbon monoxide leak.
Was the sticker black?
It was like kind of an off grey. But what always tickled me was the fact that the brand was called Sleep Safe.
Sleep
like,
Safe.
If I'm sleeping, how am I
not gonna be
seeing the
looking at the
sticker
sticker.
turn black?
Yeah. Like, I feel like there's a window in which you're not going to, you're going to be sleeping, you're not going to be sleeping safely, but you're going to be sleeping soundly for the rest of forever.
I don't know why, but that's burned itself in as a core memory of just looking at that sticker and thinking, sleep safe. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, no, that makes no sense. Like, you get a carbon monoxide detector. Like, that's just what you do.
That is one thing I like about, like, Americans. You guys have carbon monoxide alarms and detectors. We don't have those.
Yeah, those are standard. Those are standard in America. You always have them. Definitely something good to have. Ooh, another thing that really... Okay, the two home things that make me nervous, right? Gas, but also radon.
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 I don't even know what that is.
Okay, so radon is a naturally occurring radioactive chemical that... Or it's an element that can seep up into like the basement, right, from underground. It is highly it's highly radioactive, and so you can end up with radioactivity in your home.
Right.
And so I legitimately am considering purchasing a Geiger counter just in case. Just in case.
Oh, that's actually great. But then again, it's better to have one than... I was going to call you crazy, but now I'm thinking, wait a second, would I rather have a Geiger counter that I didn't have a use for? Or would I rather wake up one day and have my hair falling out in chunks?
Right. I would. Well, that's the insidious thing, right? Is if your hair was just falling out in chunks, you'd know to get away from the source.
Right, but you know.
But if it's not acute, then what do you do? There is during the fall of the Soviet... How's the Soviet Union come up twice during this stream? During the fall of the Soviet Union, a whole bunch of orphaned radioactivity sources were created. Basically, people like took these sources of radioactivity, these rods, and threw them out the window as they drove through the forest. Right, like that's how they got rid of them. Because it was collapsing, right? They had to get rid of it somehow, so they threw it in the forest. And many years later, there's a horrifying story of some two brothers going out to get firewood. And as they were getting firewood, they found a spot where all of the snow had been melted. And there they found a funny little rod that was warm, that was very warm. So you know what they did?
They didn't take it home with them, did they?
Well, you'll be glad to know that they didn't take it home with them. You will be less glad to know that it was getting dark and it was getting cold in the winter, and so they decided to make camp and keep the rod in their tent and even sleep on it to help keep them warm. They both suffered horrific radiation poisoning and died.
Yeah, no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. Oops.
I don't even like sleeping with my phone near my head.
No, I'm the same way.
I don't even like sleeping with my phone near my head. I couldn't wrap myself up in a radiation rod.
No, well, they didn't know, right? How would they know?
I know. It's still, I don't know. It's stuff like that that makes your skin crawl a little bit, you know?
Yeah. Radiation
like
is terrifying.
Being poisoned while you sleep.
They were like, I think in their 20s, maybe 30s. Venomous.
You wouldn't do that if you were lost in the forest, would you, Fredrik?
Well, I mean, if I didn't know, I feel like I feel like finding a warm metal rod sounds like something you would hear in a fairy tale. Oh my God, Alex, Captain Alex, you're alive.
Ooh. Hi there.
Welcome in.
Pull off your skin.
That is such a good sound alert. Pull off your skin.
You scare me, Fred.
Yeah, good. I feel like everyone should be a little bit nervous around me. Roy! Hello, Roy!
Hey, Roy! What's up, Roy?
How are you doing? We're going to be playing Frostpunk in a bit. In fact, I think... Oh, yeah. And Roy. I'm officially partnered with GamerSups now. Officially. Code
He's officially
Sups Owl.
a gamer.
Finally. We have our first order. Who was the first order? Who was the first order? Seriously, guys, it's a really good way to support the channel. Like if you're gonna get GamerSups and you want to support the channel, it is seriously an incredible way to support the channel. Like you would be amazed. You would actually be flabbergasted at like how good it is. They treat their people well. I'll put it that way.
Oh. All right.
Xenon, because we have our first one. We just had our first one. It was Xenon. Xenon the Philosopher. Literally our first GamerSups order. Hold on. Our first GamerSups order. No, thank you very much.
Also, hey, GamerSups, I'm also available if you like the look of me. Fred saying good things. It's good. You can have 2 pretty twinks on your payroll.
Yeah. Just increase the concentration of twink.
Exactly.
I'm gonna bother them about sending me a bunch of samples to do taste tests of like combining tea with GamerSups, like using it as a flavoring for tea. I want to do tastings. Probably Assams. Assams are the most amenable to flavorings in them, right? Like, I will never have an Assam. Like, I know, I'm the big tea purist, but I will never have an Assam without, like, cream and sugar. At least sugar. Like, some kind of sugar. No worries, Hikari. Roy's our boy. I'm excited. Tonight we're going to be playing Goose Goose Duck.
Yes, we are. Actually, I need to make my waiting room for that.
You're gonna make a twink cup. I mean, if we get enough sales.
Oh.
If enough people use code SUPSOWL.
Goodness. I am glad that you managed to turn around and get that, though. You've got the GamerSups thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think it's nice. I have... There's an acceptance, right? Not everyone's gonna drink tea, but no, for real, some people are just like that. That's what does it for them, right? That's what they like, and that's valid.
Yeah,
I could never
like
begrudge someone. Yeah, I could never begrudge someone for just liking a drink, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, Hina. Well, if it isn't the Blowjob Brothers.
The
GamerSups
Brothers.
GamerSups is also way easier to make, right? Tea is a process. Tea is a whole process.
Are we just glazing over that
It's
nickname?
a ritual. Oh, yeah.
Go on.
Hina, how are you doing? But GamerSups is way easier to make, right? You put in the powder, you put in the water, you shake a. Really fast. A lot more practical if you got to get moving in the morning. Like literally, I had to integrate tea into my like stream to make sure I have time for tea. Like when I'm starting stream, right? I had to get clever.
To be fair, I do love the tea cam.
The tea cam, it's a really nice sort of pre-stream ritual.
Yeah, no, I think we've had this conversation over like a glass of something before, where we were talking about the pre-stream ritual of it and how it's like it's something nice to have on like in the background pre-stream.
Yeah. Like it gives people time to come in, and it's a non-linear loading bar.
It's fancy.
Yeah, lets people know like how close are we to starting. I don't think it's good for a whole stream, but it is nice.
Yeah.
Also, we've had some subs. Grizzly Boar, thank you for the 30 months. Different Dan for the 33. Oni Teeth for the 23. Hikari with Kremko for the 20 months. Plico with gifting out a sub, thank you. Marco Japetus for the 35. Daniel Sidian for the 19. And Yale Message for the 5 months. Thank you, all of you. Welcome in. Now, we're going to be playing a game in just a minute here, and I thought I would show you all the trailer for the sequel, which is coming out relatively soon.
Oh, I love
to
the
get
sequel.
you
I
in
can't
the
wait for it.
mood. To get you in the mood. This game is stressful.
Yes.
Sexual themes, really.
Oh, yeah.
Huh. By union, the smallest states thrive. By discord, the greatest are destroyed.
Mighty Steward. Do you hear us, Steward?
Do you hear us?
Steward, are you listening? Steward?
I was just confused about the sexual themes.
Brainstorm. Wipe the world clean.
Let's take it back.
But how? The steward will choose our path.
Steward, build us a better home.
A home for everyone. Steward, we still lack so many things.
People are starving.
I can't explain it, but this has, like, Britain, like Great Britain stank to it. Like, I know it's the accents, but there's also a style to it.
Oh, the law of the game is that the population that you are controlling are refugees from Britain.
From Britain, yeah. I know about that. But I can't explain it. It feels British, and I cannot tell you why. Like, I could not tell you specifically why. Like, they just nailed the vibe.
People are starving.
More people, more mouths to feed. They treat us like animals, left to suffocate. We need a place to work.
Who else will feed our families?
Steward, this squalor will kill her.
Steward!
That. Chills.
Can we all receive equal rations?
Hospitals are not a place for experiments. Free education for our children.
Secure and stable growth. City for the citizens!
Steward, hear your people.
We want a say in how we run the city.
The time of tyranny has ended.
Our delegates will make sure of that.
Let them vote.
Yes, vote.
Steward,
Do you hear us?
Steward.
Steward, what about us?
What?
Impossible.
Steward, did you hear that? The city was not.
Ugh.
Yeah.
It's so eerie.
That's the game I love.
This is, I've been wanting something that gives me the same vibe as Ixion. And everyone's been saying that Frostpunk is very Fredcore, so I'm excited. Let's just get started. I want to play. Let's do it. Can we change the category?
Skr.
So the reason I own it is because I got it for free on the Epic Game Store.
Oh.
Yeah, a while ago.
All right.
Okay.
I see.
Let's
It's
launch
one
it.
of my personal favorite games. I have spent many hours in this game.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so if you play Ixion, I will
have to bring
consider it
you.
cheating if you don't bring me along. Yes.
Yeah, I feel like this is the agreement. You play Frostpunk without me, it's cheating. I play Ixion without you, it's cheating.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, we're not playing Frostpunk 2. We're playing normal, like original Frostpunk.
Frostpunk 1.
Frostpunk 1. Yeah, I want to play Frostpunk 1 first.
Mm-hmm. Like, there's so much good stuff in Frostpunk 1 as well. There's so...
It keeps
like,
defaulting to Frostpunk 2. Here, I got it. That's so funny. Oh, wait, no. It is Frostpunk now. Like, normal Frostpunk. Huh.
Ew.
Okay.
Frostpunk it is.
Okay. Oh, announced. No. Play this first. This is so eerie to me. When I was going and I was adjusting the settings, I noticed, look, Anne Desmond, 37, London refugee, average 37-year-old Londonite. Londoner.
Yeah. I love the fact. It's on like all of the menus. You get details about like little random citizens.
Yeah. Like, so Anne Desmond, you go to the settings. Claire Desmond, 12, working kid, dreaming about sun and food. Should I set it to Fahrenheit? I know Fahrenheit better.
Sure.
This music is very good. America units.
America units.
If we like this, I'll play the expansion.
Yeah, the expansions are really good. The playing like the main scenario is always a good lead-in because a couple of the expansions, or I think at least one of them, actually is like heavily referenced in the main scenario and is treated as like kind of a mystery throughout the game.
Okay. Interesting. All right, let's begin. At the onset of the Great Winter, many scientists and explorers traveled north to study the causes of the calamity and survey for places to build the generators. Huh. When hope or discontent starts to get out of hand, look for laws and buildings that affect them. Oh god, digging around is going to be part of it.
We roam the still, cold world. No horizon in sight. The
Whoa.
rulers of old, stripped of pride and glory. It feels as yesterday we were turning the wheels of progress. Until the frost stopped it all. Suddenly, without a warning. When tides had changed, they changed for all of us, no matter wealth or class. We've lost our world to snow. And with it, our last traces of humanity. We bid farewell to plenty. And for those who remained, came the time to adapt. We decided to leave our homes and head north. We roamed for weeks, maybe months, leaving behind all the things we once believed had made us. It was hope that pushed us forward. Slowly, step by step. We knew the cost of our journey, and we paid the price 100 times. Finally, the time has come to build the last city on Earth.
Ah. We fled from London and crossed the sea to reach the frozen north. On the way, our convoy was hit by a blizzard and scattered. A handful of us managed to reach the site of this generator, only to find it frozen solid and abandoned. Why is no one here? Did any of our people survive the blizzard? Are there any others out there? Whatever we do, we should expect the worst, now that the world as we know it has crumbled. The line? Okay. I feel like the thesis statement, we haven't hit the thesis statement yet, but I feel like the line, "We said farewell to plenty," is a powerful one.
Yeah.
We're in a crater.
Yeah.
They fled because of rent. Hi, Demi. The generator working provides heat and power to other buildings without it will freeze to death. Stockpile some coal. Okay.
Easy.
Haha,
Easy first
spacebar
task.
does. Okay. Hope. Have I... Hope is one of the most volatile emotions. What's
Yes.
this? Wood crates. Steel wreckage. I'm imagining this is where I can get early stuff. Ah, coal pile.
Exactly. This is the equivalent of them giving you a little bit of a thing so you're not instantly fucked as soon as you start the game.
Yeah, you have a few resources at the very least.
Mm-hmm. Limited as they are.
Okay, so shut down. Oh, steam level 1. You need 6 coal to turn this steam level on. Whoa, temperature overlay. What's this? Oh,
you'll like
that's
this.
handy.
You'll like this.
How very City Skylines overdrive.
It's very handy dandy. And that temperature overlay is going to be your best friend the further you get into this game.
Understood. Okay, so I am paused, by the way. Don't worry. Oh, we're at -4 Fahrenheit. Oof, chilly.
Indeed.
Okay. Do I...
So, the generators...
Workers.
that
Oh, here we go.
have-
I can
There
have
you go.
workers work it. So,
Yeah.
Oh, this is my available people. I have 80
There
people
you
in
go.
total.
Yes.
And
you can
the
set them
left
to
number is
work.
my idle. Got
There
it.
you are.
So we're getting...
Exactly.
So is there any reason for me... Oh, can I freely assign people? Workers.
Yes.
Oh,
So you can freely assign people to whatever jobs they need.
it takes
Now-
time to move them, though.
Yes, it takes time for them to go from A to B. You can also just hit the max button to send the maximum amount of people to staff the job as possible on the general tab. But also that number that you will see in the bottom right with the available workers can be influenced by a various number of things. Whether people lose limbs, whether you have children, whether they become unable to work due to sickness or starvation. So that number that you have of available workers will fluctuate quite heavily throughout the game. But the idea
Okay.
is you want that to always be going upwards.
No employees available.
Oh.
Prohibited. 15 children. Ah, those 15 people are children. Do we...
Yeah.
I get the feeling that's going to create some discontent. 80 homeless. Okay.
Yes.
Well, I'm just going to follow the tutorial.
Mhm. You can
I'm just
also
gonna collect the
set-
coal.
You can also set engineers to help pick things up and do basic tasks. Engineers are they don't quite go super into this early on, but engineers are essentially your skilled workers and your regular workers are your blue collar workers. So
Okay.
engineers are always going to be more valuable than regular workers, but you need workers to get the wheels of industry moving. But you can also assign engineers to any job that you could assign a normal blue collar worker.
I see.
There you go.
So is there a reason to assign an engineer to the coal pile right now?
You might just need the extra set of hands, gather things a bit quicker maybe, but
Well,
apart from that-
I've got the only 15 people I don't have work. Oh, I do have 15 engineers. I see. I see. I thought the 15 prohibited. I thought the 15 remaining were children, but no, these are engineers.
No.
Got it. Okay.
Don't
Okay.
worry, don't worry. We'll get those children to work one day soon.
Oh, they're actually physically moving.
Yeah. You can watch them move
they're
about the map.
physicalized.
You can watch them move about the map. It's one
They're
of the best
trudging.
things.
They're trudging through the snow.
Yeah.
And the
and
kids
thing
are
is, they
vibing.
make
you can
these
select
snow
them.
pathways. Yeah,
Oh
you
my
can even
God.
select
Oh,
the
that's-
individual people to get their names and details.
That's amazing. Oh, look, they have
Yeah.
parents and siblings.
Mm-hmm.
Biggest concern, everything is fine. Playing, going to work. Okay, so people are full of hope. Okay. Cool.
Give it time.
I'm sure that will never change because I'm good. Oh, workers needed. There's so much to do and not enough hands to do it. A quick way of addressing this problem is to put our children to work. Consider signing the child labor law. I feel like I'm being asked if I want to follow the Paragon or the what is
Renegade.
it? Mass Effect Renegade path.
Now, Fredrik,
Yeah.
in a question that is totally not going to get taken out of context later on, what's your stance on child labor for this?
Well, I'm going to toe the ASTRALINE line, right?
So child labor's good.
The official line of ASTRALINE is that children need to be put to work in the mines to increase the overall prosperity of humanity. So
It's
that's
like Mary stood in
that's
the room with
Mary
me right now.
Mary literally went onto Twitter and was like, "Children should be put to work."
Yes, they yearn for the mines.
The children yearn for the mines.
The children must be put to work.
Mary literally went onto Twitter and was like, put children to work in the factories. It's so funny. Mary's like, "Fred, you're such a brand risk," and then he goes and is like, "Child labor."
Yeah, didn't he make like literally a short with like, people often ask me what political party I assign myself to. Well, I'm for the extreme of everything.
Yeah, he's like, none of them are extreme enough for me.
Extreme enough.
Yeah.
Child labor, we need it. Give everyone weapons,
It is amazing. Mary's like, Fredrik keeps talking about 9/11. Now he talks about 9/11 more than I do. To be fair, I don't think that we ever talk about 9/11 on this stream. It's just remarkable how frequently it comes up.
Yeah, I mean, it is
Independent
almost 9
of anything. It is. One day away from Fred's stream day. Okay, let's open the book of laws. The child. Oh, it's a tree. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, fighting arena. Ooh, children can work in safe workplaces. Hope will fall slightly. Child workers can be injured in accidents. Okay, so children can only work safe jobs.
Yes,
right, quote unquote safe.
They can't work jobs that would have a risk of them losing limbs or their lives.
Right. Okay. Like they can get battered and bruised a bit. Oh, cemetery or oh, I have two options here.
Yes,
or
so
child shelters.
All of the options are split into 50-50. One will represent one kind of side of policy and one will represent the other. So child shelters versus child labor, cemeteries versus a corpse pile. Almost all of them have 50-50 choices, but whichever one you choose will unlock a tree to go down further in that direction and will lock off the other half of the tree.
Okay, gotcha. So child shelter, hope will rise, providing all children with a place in a child shelter gives a permanent hope bonus. You will have to build a child shelter. So I'm not going to sign anything yet. I'm locked in when I sign this, right?
Right.
I'm locked in. So I'm the kind of person who only likes to assign resources when there is need. I feel like right now I don't have a good enough idea of what I am going to need. If I need the kids to work, if I'm in a desperate situation, I'll do it. However,
I think
I don't know if I'm going to need more labor or more hope right now. If I need more hope, if my hope is dwindling, I'll build child shelters instead, right? The children can give me a different resource, hope. Hello,
Right.
Snoot. Snoot TV. Snoot TV is cute. I poked
Snoot's
in.
cute.
Snoot's very cute. Yeah, click on, go through and look at a little bit of their archived streams. They're very cute.
All right, I'm gonna go look at Snoot. I've clicked the button. Oh, cute.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got little like Anteater vibes. Okay, that's cute.
And Demi's good too. Demi comes on stream to teach me about wrestling.
Oh, you've been learning about wrestling?
Yeah, Demi has been teaching me. Fighting arena. This is the most British thing possible.
Bare knuckle boxing, mate.
This is literally the most British thing I've ever seen. Nothing relieves tension better than watching a few rounds of an all-out slugfest.
Indeed. It's just a
Jake-
little slap between. It's just a little scrap between two geezers.
Friend of the stream, Jake Hanrahan, did an article recently about the increasing prevalence of no-rules fight clubs across Europe.
Oh.
Yeah, that is becoming an underground phenomenon.
Oh.
Yeah. It's interesting. Discombobulate. Have you seen that edit?
Yeah.
It has the same energy of that edit of the Matrix fight scene where he keeps like sticking his fingers out and hitting him in the throat.
Yeah, I've seen that. Discombobulate.
Over and
Then
over.
Discombobulate.
Discombobulate.
Next. Discombobulate.
Discombobulate. Ooh, soup.
If there's
Hope will
one.
fall slightly. Discontent will rise slightly. Eating soup.
Yeah, and then the flip side is the food additives.
Food additives. Sawdust to meal. Oh, I see. What a... Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm seeing why people wanted me so much to play this, or they thought it was going to be a me game. Radical treatment. We'll try everything to cure the gravely ill, from invasive surgery to amputations. 30% of the gravely ill treated in medical posts will be left as amputees.
You see why I said that you not inviting me to be here would have been akin to cheating?
Yeah.
I needed to be here for this. I needed
Your
to.
glee is palpable.
It's yes. Yes.
Sustain life. We can't cure the gravely ill, but we can at least keep them alive. We won't risk dangerous amputation with radical treatment.
Hippies.
Hope will rise, but discontent will also rise. That is such an interesting idea. I think the distinction between hope and discontent is such a conscious, interesting choice. The idea that we can do something that increases hope and discontent.
It gets even more interesting later in the game. That's all I'm going to say. I don't want to spoil stuff for you.
Okay. I feel like food additives is something we gotta do because, I mean, the owlets eat mulch.
Have you also looked at the emergency shift?
No. Sometimes we have to concentrate on the task at hand at the cost of everything else, or die. You can force workers in any facility to work for the next 24 hours. Using the emergency shift will raise discontent, but discontent will... Oh. And discontent will rise slightly when I sign it. Okay. Don't have to do it yet. So we'll wait. It seems good though, right? Like I imagine that early on this is going to be, oh yeah, Tankfax is even saying it in chat, like, because early on sometimes you're going to have nothing, and so we're going to need stuff.
Yeah.
So
it is the save the day button as well. There are times where your resources might be failing and you need people to put in that overtime.
Yeah, I get the feeling that this is one that I may as well... I almost feel like I may as well sign now, but I shouldn't sign it until I need it.
Do your thing. Do your thing.
There's a timer. I can only introduce another law after 18 hours. So if I do it now, it's I could do it now. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. I think I still don't know enough about the game. Let me put it this way. If I sign that law, I'm guessing. I know that I have people helping me, but I also, I want to use my own judgment.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it as hands-off as you need. If you think of me as simply, I'm not the sat-nav. I'm like the old road map that you've left in the glove compartment that you can glance at.
Yes. You're like that skull in that VR potion-making game. And if I want, I can just throw you out the window.
Yes, but please don't throw me out the window. I thought I was more dear to you than that.
But it's funny.
But Fredrik.
I'm teasing. I couldn't do that to you.
But Fredrik.
You're too cute.
Damn straight I am.
The rat in the glove box. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, I see. Wow, time goes quick.
Mm-hmm. Time has a habit of slipping away from you.
I'm feeling that.
One thing that it doesn't explain to you, but you
Oh, I
will
am
find
getting cold now. Continue.
There you go. But you will find very useful is even though they're trudging through snow right now, there will come a point where you have to start considering making roads and paths out from places and spending resources on that. In my opinion, it is always worth the resources to save you the time of trudging through the snow, to have a real path built.
Okay, gotcha.
That is just my personal opinion, though.
Whoosh. Temperature. Move the camera with your mouse while holding. Yep, I figured that out. WASD keys. Yep. Zoom in and out. I figured all this out. Resources. Yep.
Beautiful.
You need coal to power the generator. Wood and steel are necessary for construction and research. Steam cores are a key part of advanced buildings. Raw food is used to prepare food rations in the cookhouse. Later in the game, more resource types may appear. Okay. Temperature. The temperature inside a building depends on the power setting of the generator. If the building is in a heat zone, that building's insulation and the conditions outside. There are 6 temperature levels. Gotcha. Keeping homes and workplaces as warm as possible helps prevent people from falling ill. Some workplaces might become inoperative if the temperature falls too low. Okay. Oh, discontent's rising. A little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah, but
so,
everyone is homeless.
Yes. That is a thing. I'm thinking... Is the tutorial gonna teach me, tell me when to do other specific things?
Honestly, it's been a very long time since I've played the tutorial. I do not remember.
Okay, here we go. Food. The generator hums with reassuring warmth, but we shouldn't take it for granted. If the generator goes down, the city dies. Be mindful of coal reserves. Now, food. There'll be no city if we starve to death. Secure a way to provide raw food and build a cookhouse to prepare meals. Food. Build a hunter's hut or a hothouse. A hothouse. Well, let's just stick the hot men in there. Okay, we have a hunter's hut. That's all we've got.
Yeah,
we have wood. We have 30 wood.
You won't have access to a hothouse for quite a while, but they're, in my opinion, the best way of getting food in the game.
We build out. I see. It needs to be adjacent to a street. What is that? Hold on, wait, what is that? Stockpiles. Oh, okay, got it. We'll put the hunter's hut right next to the stockpile. Why not? Should I put... You know what? I'm thinking, what's down here? Oh, there is some stuff. Wait. Oh, a coal mine? It looks like a location of a mine, maybe. These are just enough resources to start out, but then we'll eventually have to make a mine to mine coal.
Go. Exactly. Yeah. You start having to mine coal, you might have to start drilling into the walls, that kind of stuff.
Okay, I'm not going to worry about leaving space for a road down here. I can build a road out this direction.
I believe you can build roads anywhere as long as there's those little green divisions between the things. You can actually put stuff next to each other.
Oh, okay. So, I don't have to worry about leaving space.
You don't have to worry about leaving space.
Yeah, I'm thinking Ixion. You always have to leave space in Ixion.
Yep, no, you don't have to worry about leaving space. Sandwich them as tight together as humanly fucking possible.
Ah, what a great thematic choice, huddling everything together for warmth.
Yes, especially the houses, actually.
Waiting
Cram
for
those
workers.
houses together.
Oh, I need some workers. Let me drop the engineers here. Oh, I see.
You don't even need
I see.
you don't even need to like reassign them. It's just even if they just don't have a job, they will just get to work there.
Okay, let's oops, that's a person. There we go. Yeah, they automatically move themselves. Okay.
Netherlings.
The workers are on their way.
Knuckleheads. Owlets.
Hamwich's first message in this chat is child labor, fuck yeah, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Well, look at the way this guy is dressed and look at the way I sound. Or listen to the way I sound. There was not going to be any argument against child labor here.
I need a cookhouse as well. Oh, but I need wood for that. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move another few people off here and move them onto wood instead.
There you go. And the delicate balancing act begins.
Yep. We'll move, let's see. That's steel. There's wood. Okay, we'll set 15 there. Bink. Bink. Okay. Cool, so now we have people building. Look at them, here they come. Jane Good. Yes, a British 20-year-old.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I'm being a cock.
20-year-old. A British 20-year-old. That's vile.
Jane Goodall. Yep.
Also, Fredrik, I'll have you know that this demon looks superior to that.
She is Miss Devonshire 2034.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Fat nutters. It's more dignitary that way. I understood.
Fuck off. Okay, can we build a house? No. We got people
Fucking
moving.
Devonshire.
Devonshire. Oh my. Wait, efficiency? Oh, 100%.
One day, Fredrik, I will drag you to Britain with me.
Oh yes, no, I fully intend on going, relatively soon, because I want to hang out with my composer. I've only really gotten to hang out with him in person when we went to Iceland. Oh, we need people for food. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I can move lots of people off of coal at this point.
You know, if only you had child labor, you would have additional sets of hands.
No. No. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. No, I don't have to yet.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I think we're getting enough coal as it is. There we go. We'll adjust everything as needs be. We have one steam core. How do we get another steam core?
Steam core is an extremely valuable resource in this game. You will not get any naturally until quite late in the game, at which point you can probably have a workshop build them, but that's way, way, way late in the game. For now, early to mid-game, you will have to worry about finding and scavenging them out beyond the crater.
Okay.
They are your
Understood.
gold dust. They are so valuable.
Gotcha. Okay. Hunters leave the city to hunt in Frostland for food. They work from 6 p.m. until 6 a.m. Initially, they bring up to 15 units of raw food from each hunt. Research upgrades significantly increase hunt yield. I see. Interesting. Interesting. So it is 6 p.m. now, which means they're starting their hunt.
Mm-hmm. They're going off to work.
No roof over our heads. This is very reminiscent of Ixion. Like, lots of even the little things, right? Certain people are understandably concerned about the lack of shelter. They're falling ill from sleeping outside in this terrible cold. You better do something about it. I'll provide shelter for everyone. I'll do it. I'll provide shelter for everyone.
Why are you trying to be a shoujo anime protagonist? You're not a hero, Fredrik.
All right, off of the coal. We need wood, I assume. Let me check. People. Tent. 10 wood. Yes. Okay. We need... Let me see. Yeah, we have a bunch of wood crates here. Okay. And we have 10 people. 10 people are building. We have 10 people building. We have enough coal to last us. We can actually, I think, take people off of the coal there. We have lots of wood crates. Yeah, we'll take people off of coal. Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a coal deposit. I see. These are coal deposits. None. We have enough coal. We have enough coal for 4 days. Cool. Then we can move people back onto the coal eventually.
I'm
Wood
grabbing
crates.
one of the little chocolate things from next to my desk so I can suck on something chocolate while I watch this, because this is entertainment for me.
Good. Did you hear that? I'm entertaining. Literally no one who has been to my stream has ever said that, so I'm pretty chuffed. We can start building another tent. So tents provide how much housing? 10 people. So we need to build 8 tents. 1.
I'm going to be sucking on some 86% coca dark chocolate that I got from Japan.
Yeah, you suck on that. Yum yum yum.
Zander, Fred is spreading misinformation. What are you doing?
Wait, what misinformation am I spreading?
What information? Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. What misinformation are you spreading?
I don't know.
Oh, Fred.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Wait, where are you guys going? Oh, what's this? Oh. The wisdom of the crowd. Captain, when facing demands, remember this. People usually look for the quickest solution, not the best one. You don't have to agree to everything they ask for. If you fix the problem your way, it's fine. I'll bear that in mind. Yeah, people want immediate solutions, as opposed to good solutions. Try to rescue the people we left behind. Build a beacon, scout Frostland, and save as many survivors from our expedition as possible. You'll need a workshop to design plans for more advanced buildings. Okay.
People are power in this one.
I'm feeling it. Okay, number 1 is I'm going to try to build shelter. Boy, having kids working would be nice right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also feeling like I'm really... Oh, adaptation. Book of Laws. What's this? Oh, here we go. Oh, there are different books of law. I see.
Yeah, there are different like, trees.
I'm really feeling this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really feeling like I could use this right now. Because I think that people aren't working right now.
Yeah, they gotta sleep, don't they? Which is an entire 12 hours of them not being productive, or is it 16?
I think I'm gonna do the emergency shift to get everyone housed. Like, it's the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm not going to do I'm not gonna do child labor, but I am going to keep everyone working.
It's fine. I'm sure they'll understand. It's an emergency.
They will
Frederick.
understand.
It's an emergency, Frederick.
New law in the city. Building abilities. Let's see. Building increase the heat zone. Inside the heat zone are warmer and provide better living and work conditions.
The misinformation is that you're not a precious furry bottom furry.
Silence. Okay, here we go. The cookhouse prepares meals for people. It produces 2 food rations from 1 unit of raw food. Okay.
So the cookhouse is pretty essential.
Yeah.
It pretty much doubles your food output.
Yes, I am going to do that. Building ability. Okay, so it's a building ability. Where do I do it?
So with building abilities, you can actually click the building, and
Yes.
what it should
I'm
do
wondering.
is it will show it.
Yes. So we have the hunter's hut, cookhouse. We need people in the cookhouse. Yeah, we need.
Yeah.
We don't want people starving. I'm gonna have to move people off of the wood. Okay, that's fine. We'll put people on the.
Those 15 extra pairs of tiny hands would be great.
Shush. Hello, Raven. Welcome in, everyone. By the way, I am going to greet everyone. Okay, what building is it that allows me to force everyone to work?
Force everyone.
Yeah. I mean,
for
the good of our people.
I'm pretty sure you can just click on the building and it says a little button that shows overtime. I might be wrong though.
Oh, really?
Like, click on the little.
Oh, here we go. Overtime. People will work for the next 24 hours. Okay. I can do it on the wood crates. I see.
There you go.
Okay, so we want this. This is a huge increase in discontent.
Uh-huh.
That is huge. Okay, it's okay. It's okay because we will 24 hours on the job? Insane, but that's our lot. I hope these shifts are only used for real emergencies.
Yeah.
I promise it is only used for real emergencies.
For now.
Oh, and the discontent gradually decreases?
Yeah, discontent
increases.
will gradually decay. Some situations, depending on if good stuff happens, the discontent will decay slightly. However, the discontent will never go up and down completely on its own. Usually, it will creep upwards because of the fact that, you have people upset because they don't have housing. That will bring up the discontent. You'll have people upset because, they don't have creature comforts, just stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not working. They're not making food in the night, but they're going out here. Where are they going? Dudes, chill.
Oh, those the hunters, wood collectors?
Oh, they are. They're the hunters. Yeah. They're going out to hunt for the night.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so we have 2 tents, 3 tents. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. See, we're gonna get people housed. This is great. This is worth it. They're getting the wood that they need. Like we're getting the wood we need. The discontent's going down because I'm housing people.
There you go. See, the more houses they're getting, the
warm houses. And in fact, let's take a look at the temperature. Yeah, they're warm, comfy.
Look at that sexy temperature readout.
Oh, you can see the
Red.
bodies. The people are working out there.
They're toasty.
Hmm.
Well, they're a little chilly, but you know, the houses are
They're fine.
toasty.
Yeah. And their bodies are... How are they actually? It's... chilly. Low risk of falling ill. And nobody
Speak of the
ever
devil.
falls ill when they're warm.
Speak of
Ever.
the devil, actually.
Yeah?
Look at that red next to the house in the red.
Shit. 260 gravely ill. Okay. Housing is number 1 right now. Housing's number 1. They're not gravely ill yet. When can we institute an aristocracy who get the best housing closest to the core? Everyone gets it. Everyone gets the good housing. Always. So 50, 40, 30.
That will not last for long. He will be going back on that in about 4 hours.
Look. If Darwinism works for genes, it works for people. It works socially. Come on.
Don't try and put
Duh.
social Darwinism into this mix.
Social Darwinism is actually one of the most buck wild things I've ever heard. Oh, this isn't even going to last for 24 hours.
No.
This was kind of a waste. Oh well, it's okay.
You did get the
Also,
extra
they're
shift
not
out of it, though.
building... It's true, I did get the extra shift, so... That's what I needed. I got what I needed in the end. I'll move them. Oh. Get a move on, chaps. There's still plenty of work to do. Sometimes I wonder what the purpose of our struggle is. Oh, it's morning, so the work time. Oh, people on normal work shifts are free to see to their needs. I see. The night cycle.
I love
wait,
the way
what?
the sun creeps across the crater in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so 6 a.m. and 8 a.m. is free time, and then 6 p.m. to 12 a.m. is free time. I see, I see. I like this. I actually really like this, the day-night cycle. You have to work around. It's so frustrating, right? It's like, why can't you just work forever? It's like, because they're humans. Sorry,
They
bro.
need their free time.
Illness and healthcare. Cold homes or workplaces cause people to get sick. Without proper care, they can become gravely ill and might die. The sick can be treated in medical posts, but the gravely ill need an... Oh, I see. And gravely ill people will be left as amputees. I need to address that. Okay, I need to address the sick sooner rather than later. I'm actually going to make a diversion from building the homes
Right.
to make a medical post. Once I have the... Oh, that's 25 wood. That's okay.
Frederick.
Once this is exhausted, we'll have plenty more elsewhere.
But Frederick, you promised the people you would have them all housed within 2 days.
They will be. We've got time. We've got time. Oh, a street. Oh, build a street. Wait, how much does that cost? Wait, does that cost anything?
It does. It costs wood.
Oh yeah, no, fuck that. We need that. We need wood. We might actually need to build out for the infirmary, however. 30, because 20, 10. Yeah, we're gonna have to build out anyway. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're going to build out what? We build out, oh, to here. Oh, this counts as a street along here at the stockpile.
Yeah.
Okay, good. And medical post. All right, we're going to build the medical post here.
Steward, the housing.
The housing will be dealt with. We have time. Oh, Borsenven, I kind of want to revisit Star Citizen sometime, because, like, there is a game there. There is a game there to be played. Oh, I have no people to work?
Nope. They're all doing their thing on the I believe the current building.
Oh, on the current building?
Yes, you see how one's being
Oh,
constructed
yeah.
just to the north?
Hmm.
As soon as that's done, you'll see
Wait,
them
what?
migrate over.
Did someone... Wait, did someone die? What happened? Oh, they were announcing the beginning of the work shift.
Yeah, no. It's
No, the tents, I think, are built without people.
So
I...
an interesting thing that you can do is during work time, you can take people off work so that they can work on construction, but also during their free time, if you have construction projects available, they will also work on those during the free time.
Oh, okay, huh.
So you can have like a fully loaded work day, have everyone working, and then stack your construction projects for like the 2 hours of free time in the evening.
Okay. Ah, look at all the food we're making. And eating. Oh, dear.
Mm-hmm.
Why do people eat?
Lots of hungry mouths to feed.
And... almost. Yes. That will be enough housing. It's not being built.
Oh, you've got to wait for the workers to finish what they're currently building.
Okay.
You gotta wait, Fredrik. You gotta wait.
Fine. Okay, they're not gravely ill yet. Oh, the 10 workers are working on the building, right. Those are, anyone unemployed will work as builders.
Exactly.
What's your power level in Frostpunk? Okay, I'm building up food. 2 days of rations. Only 2 days of... Oh, workforce? Okay. Intense mental labor from the people employed there. Excuse me, I've read YouTube comments. I know that being a YouTuber and doing mental labor is easy. It's not a real job.
Being a YouTuber? What kind of a job is that?
Workers only provide manual. Okay, so I need engineers for the medical post. Let's move... What's that?
Although I was listening to this really interesting documentary about EVE Online. It was crazy, you know? They were talking about how these different factions turned around from the start of the game. And,
oh my god. Is there a reason? What does more people in here do?
Increases the efficiency. You'll see at the very top of the tab, there's a bit that says efficiency.
Oh, efficiency,
in yellow.
yes.
Yes.
One employee delivers 33.3%. Okay, we're going to only have one person here. The rest are going to be laborers. I think. I think that's what we're going to do. Oh, and I think... these don't have a number. I think those just automatically get built. I think I can employ everyone else here. Well, we have all the wood we need now. Where do I put people? Where do I put people? Can I move the workers out when it's not nighttime?
Like
the hunters.
Oh, yeah, you can take the hunters off shift and they'll work when it's not night. Or
so they just work all the time. I just have some people that are working all the time.
It's one of the little hacks that you can do with hunters, where you can take them off shift and wait until it's night and then put them on shift. So you can have them doing other stuff during the day.
Well, it's coming soon, so I'll just leave them. Oh, one being treated. One in palliative care. You'll be fine. Temperature livable. Ah, I see. So it's a little bit farther out, so it's a little chilly in there.
Yeah. I mean, livable is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine.
Right.
It's when you start
Wood
getting into
crates depleted.
chilly.
Ah, okay. We can move people now. What do we need? Okay, I think we're making enough food.
Mm-hmm.
How much food do we consume every day? Is there a way for me to see this?
You should be able to... It says you've got about 2 days of food rations there.
Yeah, it says I have about 2 days. Oh, temperature will drop significantly. It will drop... Oh, I get a weather forecast.
Yeah, so it's day 2 right now. You've got a couple of days before a significant temperature drop.
Right. Okay, so it wants me to build a workshop and a beacon. What do we need for those? That's a gathering post. Gathered from nearby coal piles, wood crates, and steel wreckage. Wait, but those are going to be exhausted eventually.
Yep.
So what's the point? I don't get what the point of this is. It provides heating, I guess.
So, specifically, you're looking at... wait, what are you looking at specifically?
Oh, I was looking at the gathering post.
Oh, so the gathering posts are just good because they let you gather everything within a vicinity. And you can essentially assign people to work there instead of a singular thing. It speeds up the efficiency of gathering. You see how it's like a little circle? You grab everything inside. Also, the gathering posts work because when you start getting stuff like coal mines, they will dump the coal outside, and you'll need people in a gathering post to gather the coal that is dumped.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, one thing at a time. We'll do the workshop. Here we go, hooked up to a road. This one, yeah, this will be hooked up to a road. Ink. Oh, and we can move people onto... What do we need? What do we really need right now? I'm actually not sure. I get the feeling we're going to need steel relatively soon. There. Ink. We'll have them go and gather the steel. Alright, so we have 10 people available, so they will eventually move on to what? Oh, we're out of food.
True, but you do have food rations, so that's...
Yeah, I have plenty of rations. Yeah. Okay. We can move them. Mm-hmm.
Although, the fact that you're not, putting a little bit of, sawdust in your gruel to stretch it further is kind of frivolous, in my opinion.
Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. Night's going to fall. Yep, inoperative. I know. Introduce a new law. Okay. Adaptation. What's this? You can extend the workday in any facility to 14 hours.
Mm-hmm. I am the devil on your shoulder. Oh my goodness, I actually am.
You actually are. Right now we don't have much need. If I start noticing that our food rations are decreasing, then I'll do it. Like I might do. I wonder if we can extend the hunter's hut.
I don't think you can. I think Hunter's Hut is somewhere which has the set hours, I think.
Okay. Gotcha.
I could be incorrect.
Hey Zander, look who's making housing for everyone. Wow. Look who said that it wasn't gonna happen. Look who was so nervous.
Listen, okay? You're giving in to these people's demands too soon. You're giving them everything they want.
Zander,
they're going to walk all over you, Fredrik.
Zander, it is amazing it's amazing how much muscle you've grown, you know, like going to the gym and working out. It is really amazing because you were able to pick up and move those goalposts faster than you ever could have before you worked out. Amazing. Impressive.
Listen, Frederick, you're giving them everything they want, all right? You giving in to these people is... it's going to come back to bite you. I'm just letting you know, be smug at me for now, but the tide will turn. Be smug. No, when the tide turns, I am going to be the most smug, venomous bitch that you have seen of me.
You're already the most smug, venomous bitch.
Aw, look at you floating.
Oh. Okay, we need to build a road. Meep. They'll build the road there. It's kind of hard to see. Ah, I see. Building. Work day ends. They're still building. Everyone's coming back home. Ah, now we need engineers. We can just have 5 people. Not doing anything. Whoopsie. Did not mean to do that. There's our tech tree. Ooh, steam hub. Oh,
There you go.
wait. Allows us to build steam hubs. When powered by the generator, these contraptions create additional smaller heat zones around them. Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
Heaters.
these are really useful.
Temperature by 1 level and consumes 1 coal per hour. Oh, I see. But these consume 3 coal per hour. But also take 20 steel.
Yes. The steam hubs also come with an area of effect.
Yeah, I saw that. So that's heating, exploration, and industry. We need the beacon.
There you go. So the
That's
first
what
decision's
it wants
already
us
made
to
for
do.
you.
Yes, but I want to see more scouts. Resources. Coal thumper. By pumping pressurized water into underground coal deposits, the coal thumper washes the precious resource to the surface, forming a pile of up to 560 coal per standard workday, enough for 2 gathering posts. Oh, that's convenient that it tells us. Sawmill. Turns frozen trees into usable material, producing up to 80 wood. Steelworks. Extracts iron ore from deep deposits. Okay. Faster gathering. You could use it faster. Food, health, and shelter. Hunter's gear. 20... Okay, so 20 raw food per hunt. I see.
That little bit extra.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and we have to upgrade to new tiers. I see. We get the hothouse at level 1. Oh, this is all like core stuff that we're gonna need. Oh my. Oh my. Ooh, generator range upgrade.
The generator
figure
range
it out.
upgrades are a core part of the gameplay and a godsend.
Okay. I got the feeling that that's how it was going to be. Alright, hunters. Get out there.
Alright, hunters, get a hunting.
But if I don't have my automatic rifle, how am I going to fend off 50 feral hogs? Have you seen that post?
No.
It is literally one of the funniest things. Hold on, if I alt-tab, is this going to ruin everything? Let me save.
No.
Save. I'm just going to save in case it crashes for some reason. When I alt-tab. Okay. 30 to 50 feral hogs. Here we go. So one person said, Twitter arguments. If you're on here arguing the definition of assault weapon today, you are part of the problem. You know what an assault weapon is, and you know you don't need one. To which someone replied, legit question for rural Americans. How do I kill the 30 to 50 feral hogs that run into my yard within 3 to 5 minutes while my small kids play?
What?
You gotta mow them down.
You gotta, yeah. Gotta hit
Gotta
that
mow 'em
burst
down.
fire on them.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Gotta line up those bolters in the Emperor's name.
This, of course, became like a meme. Hate when 30 to 50 feral hogs run into my yard as my kids play, forcing me to dual-wield AR-15s as I mow them down.
Mm-hmm.
Then, exactly, last week my sons Brandford and Highland were out drinking Bush Heavy on the back deck. They're 13 and 11, when a pack of 76 feral hogs came running up. I only had a bolt-action rifle, and by the time I took out number 76, Brantford was already gone. I miss him dearly. Hi, Slumps. Anime bench ass. Yeah, Slush? You gonna be like this? You've chosen war. Ooh, 2 people got sick. Anime bench. Wait, no patience. Get them in there. Going home. I'm going home for the day. Oh, we got 5 people.
Aw,
The
Slush has a
door
cute model.
opens wide. Yeah, Slush is really cute. Slush is a very good friend of
Yeah.
mine.
I just had a little glimpse at their channel. I was like, oh, that's a cute model.
Slush Dog is a friend of mine. Slush Dog is a friend of mine. I have a friend named Slush Dog. Have you heard that song? Jesus is a
No.
friend of mine.
No, I haven't.
Oh my god.
Well, heck. Hi, I'm Zander.
Hi, I'm Daisy.
Hi, I'm Daisy. I don't know where that's from. I love where that's from.
It's literally from Mario Kart. Like sometimes when
I-
Daisy passes someone, she just yells, "Hi, I'm Daisy."
Yeah, no, I've seen that. I used to play Mario Kart Double Dash all the time.
Yeah. Mario Kart Double Dash is goated.
It's
Go-
literally
goated.
goaded with the sauce.
So much sauce. Ah, sauce. We're gonna need more wood.
Okay, Xander can
Collect.
stay. Yeah.
Okay, I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Maybe I should do a gathering post like here. To gather all of this, because there's like wood and steel. I may as well do the gathering post there, and I can deconstruct it, right? For a partial refund? Let me see. Hold on. I want to see if I can dismantle. Yes, it's a partial refund. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to build a gathering post over here. Oh. And look at that. Oh, there's a source of wood. An unlimited source of wood. Then, okay, we're going to do a gathering post here. I think that this is the way to go. Because we'll need lots of wood, lots of steel. Wait, can I... I'm doing the thing. Also, we're going to need coal.
Uh-huh.
Alright, I'm going to do this. Build that. And then I'm going to build out a street.
There you go.
Moog-doo-doo-doo. There. Okay. And then I also am going to build another gathering post over here, which will eventually be used for coal, I suppose. This is coal. Yeah, these both still have lots of coal in them. Do these have lots of coal in them? No, not as much. I'm going to gather from these. Jesus is a friend of mine. This one. And we'll build the street out. I have a friend named Jesus. I'm vocal stimming now, I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's adorable. My outfit makes you feel colder than this game. Well, to be fair, horse don't get cold, and you know I don't get cold. Thus, I don't get cold.
Genius.
Exactly.
Wait, what? I can't build out this way?
You might run out of wood before you can.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Can I set priorities?
No, I don't believe so. No.
Ah, well.
You can. I guess you can just sort of wait for it.
Okay. Streets under construction. I see. They're building out now.
Yeah.
Cool. You're stimming. Yours is from the new Smash Bear. Smash Bear. Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is a friend. I have a friend named Jesus. I'm sorry.
It's all good. See, what's really interesting is that in this game, part of the lore is that, you know, you're obviously not the only expedition, but you'll actually get to hear little tales of other people's expeditions throughout the game.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Space bear. Space bear. Space bear. I see. So they're building both, which kind of blows, but we can collect wood from here. Okay, we'll figure out how this works. I'm a little bit sorry I'm like this.
Don't be.
We'll have one engineer work here, and then we'll add more if we need. Okay, and then we can move people off of the wood here, I guess, and there. And then they'll work all of these. Right?
Right. They'll do.
Is that
all
how
of
this
those.
works?
Yeah, they'll do all of those.
They'll gather wood, they'll gather steel. Okay, so I can move people off of this.
Yes, so you now don't have to have people managing the piles manually. They can just all be directed to the gathering hut, and they will work there.
Understood.
Or the gathering hut will do like all of the work for you. So that frees up some extra hands for you to be able to send them other places, or get them building, or working on other things.
Yes. Another day, another shift. Well, that's life. Oh.
Another day, another shift.
Resource shortage. We're getting short on resources. Our needs are great and growing by the hour. To address this, we can enact a law that will allow us to extend working hours. We don't need to yet. We're doing okay on that front.
I mean, you've still got the chance to pass a law while you're here as well, you know.
It's true.
Whether it's just for adaptation's sake, as opposed to one that's, you know, actually going to affect the happiness of society.
Child labor or child shelters.
Uh-huh.
Well, really, we don't need hope that much, and we need the resources anyway, so. Like, I don't want to spend the resources to build it right now. They're already housed. They have houses. We might need another... Ugh, we might need another hunter's hut.
Yeah.
We don't need this many workers. Or actually, yeah, we want them on the hunter's hut. I just need to remember to move people over to the hunter's hut before the end of the day.
Hope is something that you don't need too much in this game. Just a survivable amount. The smallest glimmer of hope. The smallest glimmer of hope will keep people going, you know?
Mm-hmm. Just a little bit. Just a little.
Just a little bit.
Just a squish.
A little bit of hope.
Just a squish.
Just a squishy, squishy, squish.
Hope is a bad thing. Hope makes people do crazy things.
We don't need hope, Fredrik. What we need from these people is obedience.
Mm-hmm. You understand.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Wow, Zander, you are so based.
Oh, wait, thank you. I really appreciate being called.
Oh my god, shut
based,
up.
Fredrik. I'm gonna post about you on my blog and my Hero Academia themed TikTok.
So anyways, we're not having Zander on again. Oh, look at this. They're like, gaboosh. Science. Oh, and we need to put people on here. Bink.
Kill Sandy.
Wow, I can't believe that Zander Netherbrand is dead.
Hey, you'll get the chance to take it out on me next stream.
These
After all,
roads.
there's the Goose Goose Duck murder.
Yeah. You're dying first. Yay! And we're building the road. There we go. Wait, no? Oh. Family torn apart. Sir, a woman came forward after we built the workshop. She said that her husband and daughter didn't reach the city with the main group, but she's sure they're still out there. She wants to join the first scout team we'll send out. She urges you to hurry. We'll do what we can. Yep, working on it. We're working on it. We're working on it. We're researching it.
Let's not promise this woman hope. Her child's out there somewhere, probably frozen up in a huddled little bundle.
Your sacrifice will probably not be in vain. Switching between buildings. Research is... Oh, wait. Switching between buildings. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, we are huddling together. My wings wrapped around him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for warmth.
Yeah, totally for warmth.
We should actually move you down because your wings cropped. It's true. Down.
Oh, yeah.
Come down. Yeah. That's probably why you were lower in the first place. And I was like, no, move up. A little bit more, a little bit more. All right, there we go. That's good.
I'm shorter than you, Fredrik. I've been made shorter than you.
You are actually taller than me.
It's fine. It's fine. We'll call it a distance thing. I'm sort of just like a little bit further back, hugging you from behind.
So we can double people up, I think. Oh, we could also build another gathering post over here, should we wish.
Indeed. You know, I can make the wing disappear before we get on streams together.
No, it's important.
No. He demands the wing, everyone. I have made this offer before. He demands the wing.
Yeah, no, don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare. I will riot.
Okay. I will do what you say, Fredrik.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will.
Well, when you put it like that.
Okay. I'm figuring this out. Oh, we don't have enough wood. We'll get there. I should put people on some of these other ones. Like there's an orphaned coal pile over here. Or some steel. I'll put more people on steel here. And I think we're getting... Oh, sick absences.
Yeah, when they get sick, they stop working.
Yeah, obviously. Treat all sick people quickly. Well, 4 people are being treated. We need to get some more engineers in there. Okay. There we go. I'm just leaving the people in the hunter's hut. which is probably inefficient, but oh well.
Screw it. You've given yourself a bit of a handicap with the game.
Sure. I'm doing pretty well, I think.
You're playing realism mode. I mean,
I'm working on it.
honestly, if I were playing by now, all of the children would already be doing child labor, and all of the people would be working extended shifts.
Right.
You've given them a society that is enjoyable to live in.
Yeah.
You've given them
Disgusting.
frivolities such as
beacon.
hope and free time.
I don't know. Okay, so 20 wood and 35 steel. Okay. Gotcha.
Hope and free time.
Hope. It's hope. That actually was something we talked about for the script, right? Like, we added for the lore script, right? That was behind the line. Like what? Like, what is this, right? Like, what would allow someone to break down the barrier between the worlds? And the answer is hope.
Aww.
One of the most terrifying emotion. It drives people to do insane things. Okay, we could do new research, but every new research costs stuff, right? Yeah,
Yes.
10 wood. It's all 10 wood, which we do not have. We will, however, hold on. That's 50 wood. I think that we should do a sawmill next.
Sawmills are very useful.
Yeah.
I would say sawmills... Personally, I think Coal Thumper is the most useful resource in the game, but sawmills are a close second.
I think that right now we need wood. That, like, we have plenty of coal. We will need more coal, but... That's eventually. I'm very tempted to do the emergency shift here.
Yeah.
Uh...
How is your coal resource currently looking?
Wait, temporary modifiers, 1 emergency shift. What? Why?
Oh,
It's temporary.
temporary discontent. Yeah.
Because I did it.
Yeah.
And that's going to go away eventually?
Yeah.
I think we gotta. I'm going...
Set them to work, Frederick.
It's
They
tempting.
long for it. They
Maybe-
long for it.
Maybe what I do is I set this one to a longer shift instead. How does one do that?
So you're going to
maybe I
pass the
just
extended
like maybe
shift
I
law.
pass the extended shift law, yeah.
Yes.
Rather than an
Yes.
emergency shift, I could do an extended shift. Working overtime causes discontent. Discontent will rise slightly. I'm tempted. I think that
Do
would
it.
be pretty good.
Do it.
Because it doesn't have to be permanent, right?
No.
Like,
you
I
can,
can just set it
turn
for a
off,
while.
Turn it on, turn it off. Yeah.
Yeah,
Do your thing.
do it.
There you go, Frederick.
New law is signed. Okay. Ooh, what's the heating level? Okay, so it's livable. How? Oh, it's about to get much colder. Uh-oh. We might need to make another medical post. How do I enact it?
So there's a little switch right next to... Do you see where the emergency shift is?
Yeah, oh, here we go.
Yeah, there's a little switch.
Yeah, here we go.
So that's halt operations, and then...
There we
there'll
go.
be a
So
little
that
button.
increased the discontent.
Yes.
We're okay. They'll keep working for a little while longer. We need it. Yeah, it's about to get a lot colder and people are going to get sick. So I think that I should preemptively maybe increase the steam. Maybe I should make a steam hub. I think a heater is actually what I need to do right now. I'm gonna make a heater for that little spot.
That little spot, the heater is usually just for a building, I believe, whereas the
Yeah, a single building. This building. I'm thinking of putting a heater.
Okay.
So these buildings here will be fine.
Okay.
The thing I'm
easy.
thinking about is... Oh, that will be built. We can move people there. Yeah, these are cold. Like, chilly.
Mm-hmm.
I think... I think that we should research the heaters for the people who are working at these gathering posts.
Yeah,
They won't,
the far out
and again, they won't be around for long. But I will eventually need the heaters for, like, the resources out here, right? The frozen trees.
Right. Yeah, that's if you don't end up going with the steam hubs.
Yeah. Well, the steam hubs are for clusters of buildings. I imagine I'll want both eventually.
So, yes. So my advice is that you should research the heaters, because the heaters you can turn on in each individual building, and there will be times where it gets so cold that you'll have a steam hub going and you'll want to turn a heater on, so you can raise the heat inside a building from 2 levels, because the difference between being cold and being livable is 2 levels.
Gotcha. So this will give me an option to turn the heat. So I was thinking that the heater was going to be an upgrade, but no.
No, so it will literally give you
lovely.
a switch that you can flick on in each building.
Got it.
But
Got it.
But the heaters are very inefficient.
The end of shift for most people.
Yeah, no, some people are still on that grind, doing their thing, you know. They are, I don't know, Sigma gamers.
Grind set.
Yeah, they're on their Sigma male grind set. They know what they're doing. They are being true alphas.
Yeah, I saw this. Okay. Oh, yes. Let me look at the temperature overlay. It's livable. Yeah. Okay, so it's livable right now. Yeah, they're all livable. When this is finished, I'm going to move people off of the piles. How many people? We have 4 people being treated right now. Ugh, okay. Hopefully they'll feel better in the morning. Bunch of people working the steel. If you're a Sigma gamer, you can do gamer subs. Yeah.
Exactly. There are gamer subs in the description. Fredrik, Sup Owl, 10% discount.
Subs Owl.
Subs Owl. He's a gamer.
Subs Owl. I am a little nervous about our food income. Our food production.
You will be nervous about your food production for quite a while.
Okay.
It's not something that you will really get a solid handle on until I want to say early mid-game.
Okay.
It's going to be a little bit dicey just because of the fact that a lot of it is going to be determinate on you getting the cookhouse done, the cookhouse turning it into food, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah.
I will say again, I will only ever extol the glory of the hothouse.
I was thinking about that. So I think what I'm going to do first, I'm sort of on the fence. So how much wood do we have available to us? That, like, just in these piles. That's what I'm looking at. I think that... So we have 70 here. We have 64 here. We have... Oh, yeah, I can look at the totals. 168 before we're going to need something else. I think that the tech I should go for next is drawing boards and then the hothouse. Then I can go and research the sawmill and make a sawmill. That's going to be my progression.
You are speaking the true. What you are saying makes sense.
Was that a Cloud Atlas reference?
Yeah.
They speak the true.
They speak the true.
I read the book. The book was quite good.
I read the book.
Yeah, I read it for college, actually. I did a whole course. Weirdly, one of my professors is a very popular author, specifically in France. And I got to teach I got to take a class with him, and there were like 8 people in the class. It was awesome. And we were specifically looking at non-standard methods of disseminating stories. So we looked at Cloud Atlas was one of them, right? Because of the structure of the novel.
Right, of course, with the time jumping.
Yeah, because it's the first half of the first story, first half of the second story, first half of the third story, right? It's like nested. It's all nested.
Right,
like you get
right.
you get up to the 6th story, you get the whole 6th story, then you get the second half of the 5th story, second half of the 4th story, then all the way back. So the first story isn't concluded until the end of the novel.
Right.
You're telling me a punk made all this, Frost?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, it's very British. Britpunk, classic.
Yeah, this is like, I don't know, I can't explain it. This game just feels British.
It's just British core. Maybe it's all the British accents.
I really wish, well, I don't think it's that. It's more than that. I wish I had a better explanation. This game just feels British.
Cute.
Okay, so what we're gonna do, I think, wants us to do the beacon. We have the steel
beacon
for
is
it
very
now. We're gonna have
valuable.
yeah, I know. We're gonna do the beacon. We're gonna do the beacon next. I think we can afford to do the beacon next. After the heater. I wanted to do the heater because I know that the cold is coming imminently. In fact, with the cold coming, I am going to take these people off of the steel wreckage. We have the steel we need. I don't want people working in places that get too cold. I don't want people I don't want people dropping ill.
Look at Fredrik being a humanitarian.
I don't want them getting sick. Like a sick person demands treatment.
Didn't realize I was dealing with a UNICEF ambassador.
No, UNICEF can lick my balls. But my brother is a big fan of the phrase "fuck them kids."
Fuck them kids.
Kids are terrifying, which is very funny because like I got to meet his best friend's kid recently, who is so cute. I
forget you're at that age where you know people with children.
Yeah, I know people with children. I got to meet, but my brother is I think that, no, my brother and sister-in-law are the kids' godparents.
Ah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. -40 Fahrenheit? Okay, hold on. This is cold.
Go.
Okay, now we need to research the we don't freeze to death on duty.
Let's see that beautiful
we're gonna
overlay.
have to
Let's
turn
see
on
that
the heater.
beautiful overlay.
Oh Christ.
Ah.
Chili is acceptable. That's cold. Workshop's chilly. The hunter's hut's livable, so that's nice. No, we're gonna have to turn on heaters and probably put more people on coal gathering. To keep up with the demand.
Yeah. Also, you can quick turn on and off the temperature overlay if you click the little button underneath where the temperature is on the top middle of the screen.
Oh, nice. Thank you. That's handy. All right, I need the heaters to be researched already. Oh, also beacon. We can build the beacon.
Yes.
We're gonna build the beacon here, I guess. Bink. And we have people. Oh god, 4 sick. Alright, they're gonna get to the medical post. It begins.
They're going to get to the medical post, which
inoperative.
is also cold.
Too
because it's too cold
chilly.
to operate.
We're gonna... Okay, we need heaters. It's a good thing I started researching heaters.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have anything?
You just need to last 2 days, and then there's going to be a heat rise again.
Yeah, but... Ugh.
But those 2 days are going to fucking suck.
Oy. Okay, heaters are happening. It's okay. We're getting there. We might have to extend the hours here. Potentially. If we just get the heaters, we're fine. -60, they close the schools. And in the coldest human settlement. Interesting. God, come on. We need the heaters. No one's gotten sick yet, blessedly.
Mm-hmm.
Cold home. Yeah, I know. There's not much I can do about it right now. We're no longer lost and blind. From now on, our people will be able to survey the icy barrens that surround us. Oh.
There you go.
Oh. Hope. Come here so you can work overtime hours. It'll be great. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, now you're getting into the world exploration.
Okay. Oh, the Lost Expedition.
Mm-hmm.
Who is it that wanted to go on the expedition? There was like a woman who was like, put me on it.
She'll automatically get it when you start assigning people.
Good. Numerous tents, we can see people moving about. They must be the lost members of the expedition. There's a dark cave entrance visible on the hillside. We think we saw a faint wisp of smoke coming from it, but it's gone now. Okay.
Also, you can turn on a certain setting on the generator that I don't think they've mentioned to you yet, called overdrive.
I saw overdrive, but I noticed this. It'll the temperature in all heat zones rises by 1 level, but the generator's stress rises as well.
Yes, but the stress does rise very slowly. You can like toggle it on just to get a little see for it.
I need to. Oh, what's this? Yeah, let's toggle it on. We'll try it. Oh, there's the stress level. I see it right here.
Yeah.
When the stress level reaches 100, the generator will explode, and the game will end. People cheer as the giant observation balloon soars above the city. This is a real feat. Everyone feels proud of the work they've done to make it happen. Volunteers have lined up, eager to go looking for our lost people in Frostland. The woman who came forward earlier is among them. Ah, okay. We needed a win. We have enough to make the scouts. Here's the problem. Do we have enough wood to do that as well as everything else we need? We'll do it. I think we have enough. Ah. I see. Our home. Okay. The only shelter from the deadly cold. All our hopes live and die with it. Okay. We have a... Oh. For some reason, it was glitching out a little there. You. Wait.
Oh, yeah, click on the little scouts and then the little arrow.
Yeah, I got it. Oh, and it shows them moving, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
really
cool. Okay. We almost have heaters. We have heaters. Okay. Heater. On. Okay, it's warm enough now. You. Heater. On. Heater. On.
And
Heater.
suddenly it's gone
On.
from being ice cold to just chilly.
Acceptable. Everything else can be chilly. That's fine. I can accept chilly.
Exactly.
As long as people are being treated. We also want... Our next plan was... let's see. We're going to do the sawmill first. I think. Well, okay, hold on. Let's do some quick maths. Drawing boards. 50. I don't know how much the hothouse is going to be. So we need the 50. We spent the 50. We have 8 in the pocket. 134 here. 48 here. And none else.
See, he does maths. I just feel it. I vibe it out.
I'm not smart enough to vibe it out.
I'm not smart enough to do math.
Okay, we don't need a oh shit, our food. No, we 100% go for the hothouse. No question. No question. Hothouse. Okay. This is... Oh, it's cold. Oh, but no people are working here. So... It's not a big deal. Oh, there they go. Okay. I am liking this quite a bit. Oh
Yeah.
shit, someone fell ill. Oh, okay. They were already ill. I was like, oh, a new ill person. Gorsh dang it. Am I going for the cannibalism laws? I'll do what I need to. Literally the moment we can do the drawing boards. We're doing hothouse. Okay. We are going to keep the extended hours here. Our coal is doing okay with the coal gathering. We still have lots of coal here. We're not doing the worst, and we also have more coal here, so we can put together a gathering post there should we need. So we're fine on coal. We're actually doing great on coal. So we got to keep an eye on the generator's stress level. Alright. Chilly. It's okay. It's okay. You'll be okay. Junie beat me to 9 souls? Just barely. Wow. I'm still gonna play it. Although I can't play it tomorrow because I have an appointment I need to get to.
Oh, I'm asking for perms for 9 souls.
Ooh, doesn't that game look so good?
It looks so fun. One of my Netherlings recommended it to me on Twitter.
It's still cold here. Oh my goodness.
Like, I'm a simple boy. It looks very cute. I will click and buy.
Oh, it is an immensely cruel game. Like the
Yeah, cute and cruel. Why do you think I keep you around?
cute and cruel. Yeah. You get it. See, this man gets it. Okay, we can turn off overdrive soon. If you like this, you'll like Ixion. Ixion is quite similar. We can almost start on the next tech.
It's almost like you want me to get Ixion so you can be the devil on my shoulder while I play
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. I will say that being the devil is like... I feel like you're much more unambiguously evil in Ixion.
Ah. I like
Wait,
that.
why are we not collecting wood here? Oh, because it finally ended. The work shift finally
Yeah.
ended. Hey, Kaz. Leica aged in blood. Huh. Where you do front
Never heard of
flips
it.
to reload. Good. I can be your angle. Or your double.
Devil.
Double.
Devil.
Double. Double.
Devil.
Double.
Devil.
Stimming.
Yeah.
Oh, hell,
The discontent's
food.
gone all the way down now.
Yes, but our food is not doing great.
They can be hungry for a little bit before problems start happening.
Right.
The game is
No,
very
I
forgiving
understand.
if you don't have the rations, because they are able to say, hey, come back tomorrow morning and we'll have more food.
Okay, okay.
It's only when someone goes without eating for like a solid day that they get shitty about it.
Okay. I wonder if we should build another hunting hut to tide us over before we get the hothouse. Because it is going to take a lot. You know what? I think we need to. I'm going to give in, and I'm going to make another hunter's hut.
Hey, he's doing it. I usually go with the 2 Hunter's Hut route, personally.
I think that that's just necessary at this point.
Yeah. Also, what will help is it gives you a stockpile of raw food
Oh.
that you can convert as time goes on.
The rest of our people made camp here, too exhausted to go on. We should escort them to the city. Yes. Okay.
Hey.
We entered the camp, appearing out of the driving snow. A choir of excited voices welcomes us. Thank God you found us. We have been... Oh, actually, you know what? They're British. Why don't you say it?
Oh, let's go. Thank God you found us. We've been wandering for days until we couldn't go on any longer. Soon we'd begin to starve.
Children and adults surround us, packed and ready to go. Oh, scouts will set out towards our city and bring the survivors quickly and safely with them. Or, survivors will set out towards our city on their own. It will take longer and some of them may die. No, escort them. We escort them. No question. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. I like to think that one of the reasons you accepted having me here was because of the fact that you just needed someone who was British to be able to go.
To be fair, I did not recognize how aggressively British this game was. But so it's more of a nice coincidence.
It's a happy accident.
Mm-hmm. Like our friendship.
Our friendship was not a happy
Whoopsie
accident.
daisy.
It was more than premeditated on our parts.
Calculated.
It was calculated.
Well, we did an event together, but no one like took dolls and mashed them together at us.
True, but to be fair, it was really funny how I thought about messaging you because I thought you were really... This is like some lore, everyone. I thought about messaging Fredrik from like the event, and because I was like, it was really cool. I really enjoyed hanging out with him. And I was like, oh no, I probably shouldn't do that because it seems really fucking clout chasery to like just message out of the blue and be like, hey, I randomly really liked your vibe. And I thought that we had some good banter. How goes? So I was like, I'll just hold off. And then Fredrik, out of the blue, hits me up and goes, hey, I really liked your vibe. We had some great banter. Want to hang out? And I was like, damn it, I was being normal. That and you started dragging me into Helldivers games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna move people off of that for now. We'll do that just for now. Or wait, there. Okay. Actually, wait. We'll move them right. Max. And then the one. And we'll need people for working anyway, so. Like, it's too late for them to go out and get food. So, it's okay. Does the stress bar go down? No. This game is just stressful, I think.
Fredrik, your owlets are really sweet.
You mean the generator. It goes down when... I thought you meant just, does the stress level of the game reduce? Not everyone's so lucky. When I turn it off, it'll go down.
Yeah, it decays over time. Kind of like the discontent bar after you send someone to a double shift.
I just have it on because it's extremely cold right now. Oh, but look, more people are going to be coming.
Exactly, more laborers and children.
Yeah. More children. You can disband the scouts of the beacon or send them back out into the Frostland. 4 children, 22 workers, and 10 engineers.
More mouths to feed.
Yeah, I'm feeling that.
36 more mouths to feed.
You made it. How'd they get down?
Oh, you know,
Reunions.
I never thought of that.
It's heartwarming to see families reunited after so many hardships. But shouldn't there be other settlements nearby? The first expeditions left London long ago. They ought to be well established by now. They'll surely help us find our footing. Uh-huh. But, Zander, do we go to war with other settlements?
We don't.
Oh, really?
In this one.
Huh. I just immediately think, oh, we're gonna... Of course we're going to fight them. Oh, yep. They need our help. Yep, I get it. Oh, sturdy shelter.
There is no war with other settlements in the main campaign.
Huh. That's actually kind of surprising to me. They're just like, surely they'll help us. It's like, I don't know. Do you know humans? You know humans.
There are several tragedies that you can encounter about what happened to the other generators in this game.
Oh, really?
There are success stories and there are tragedies. Whether or not you find them is slightly down to RNG, slightly down to whether you take the time to sort of explore every nook and cranny of the map. But what you can do is you can see different ways that other settlements tried to survive and had their successes and failures in some cases, which is really interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Many buildings, such as the cookhouse or medical post, must be at least chilly or warmer to function. Okay. I already researched and turned on heaters. Generator overdrive, yep. The beacon. And exploration, yep. We figured that out. So, I think I am going to beeline for hothouses.
They are able... I believe hothouses also have a level of heat to them. So
okay, that's cool.
They work well as places to send people to work when it's cold out, because it's kind of like sending people into a greenhouse when it's cold.
Right, yeah. Okay, we need to watch the generator. 75.
God, he's adorable, isn't he?
What? What?
What?
What?
What?
What'd I do? Upgrade.
Drawing boards. Lovely.
We have housing issues as well, but this is more important. Putting food in people's stomachs is more important than putting people in tents. People can cuddle up.
So, I would definitely agree with that. Obviously, people do get sick when they don't eat. I would say most people can last at least a night outside before they get sick in these sorts of temperatures, especially with the generator going in overdrive. However, you don't have enough overdrive on your generator to make it through the night.
Yeah, I know. I think I actually am going to... Yeah, I know. I think I am going to make some more housing. 1, 2... Like, this sucks. I don't want to have to use my wood for this, but... We have two hunters' huts. We have 2 hunters' huts.
How do you want to use your wood, Fredrik?
So many ways. Your iPod Nano. I remember when I was little, I accidentally put my iPod Nano through the washer. Oops. That was smooth. Okay. It's really getting up there. I can turn it off, which sucks.
Goodbye, overdrive.
Will this even work now? It will. Wood crates depleted. So I need 1 more tent. I can put it there.
Yeah, the damn children. They take up so much space and give so little.
Yeah, I know, right?
If only there was some way to make them work for us, Fredrik. If only there was some way that these children could do something to benefit society as a whole. Yeah.
Wait, the temperature will only rise by 1 level. It went down by 2, but it's going to just stay colder. Oh my god.
And that's the cycle of the core gameplay.
I see. It just gets colder and colder.
Yep.
Oh, Christ. Okay, well, we have...
All roads lead back to the mines, baby!
I'm really looking at the soup.
Sire, the overseer keeps speaking to his right shoulder and moaning.
I think we might have to soup.
Soup is good. Food additives is also good.
I don't want people getting sick. Here's the problem. I don't have enough people. I do not have enough people, and I don't have the resources to... Okay, so simply, like, making soup will increase discontent, but I have lots of discontent, right? Like, I have lots of space. I have lots of headroom around discontent. I do not have a lot of headroom around sick people.
I use soup personally. I do use soup personally. I don't use the food additives.
Soup.
Soup is a full meal. Soup is not a full meal. I don't know. What are you smoking? Soup is a full meal.
You need something with soup.
Something with soup. A stew is a full meal.
Here we go.
But a soup...
Standard meal.
I'm sorry, soup on its own is a struggle
Am I
meal.
Mochi, the shoulder angel or the shoulder devil in this scenario?
All my life, it's been thin gruel and empty promises. Soup can be a full meal, but you gotta have something else with it. It's gotta be a hearty soup.
Alright. I am going to say a, like, grilled cheese goes well with a good soup. You know?
Yeah, with tomato soup especially.
I cannot do tomato soup.
Really?
When I was in demon school, they used to serve tomato soup for lunch 4 to 5 times a week. And, it was the only thing that we ate there. It was tomato soup and 2 slices of bread. And that was what they would serve us for most of the year.
Huh.
And ever since then, I cannot eat tomato soup. If I smell it, I immediately just lose my appetite.
Wait a minute. Steam core. It requires a steam core. I have one steam core.
Yes.
I have one steam core.
Here's your
We saw-
dilemma.
Well, this is not a question, though. We need this.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to research the hothouse. No question. It's just going to take a steam core. We only have one. We started with one. We can turn off long working hours here, I think, because it's going to exhaust itself pretty soon, which is actually scary. Where are we going to get the wood? Because we spent the wood building the housing.
Yes, you did.
Okay. Well, we need to make a sawmill, but we need wood to make a sawmill. We actually have enough. We have just barely enough. Or no, that's the hothouse. Wait, where are we going to get wood? It's 10 and 10. We have 27. All right, hold on. We're going to do math. We have 27 in here.
Before you do your math,
Yeah.
you can send scouts out on expeditions to gather resources in the unknown places on the map.
Right. But I want to see if we have enough here. So we're spending 20 here. It'll take another 20. Then it'll take another 20. If we have 60, we'll be okay. 20, 40, 50. Shit, we're just short. Here's what we're going to do. We just implemented soup. We're going to cancel this research. We're going to abort this, I think. Okay, if I abort this, do I get a refund?
I believe so.
I'm going to make sure. God, this game does feel cold.
Yeah. Don't worry, Frederick. Get over here. I'll keep you warm.
Aww. We're going to abort the hothouse research. We're going to rely on the soup and the second hunter's hut. And we're going to do the sawmill. Oh, wait. It unlocked rank 1 for everything.
Yeah, it's everything.
Ooh, I did not realize that. That is less shit than I thought. All right, research the sawmill. And that won't start until tomorrow. Oh, yeah, we can... Well, none of our harvesting posts are exhausted yet. You're right. We will get some back. We will get a little back. We would have enough. Actually, yes, we will have enough. You're right. You're right. When we dismantle our huts, we'll have just barely enough. So yeah, we'll actually do the hothouse.
All right, but what?
You're right.
Outlets are kind of fucking witty. If I
What?
abort this, do I get a refund, Frederick Newson, on children?
All right, here go our hunters. We'll get 30 food, and that'll turn into times 5, 150. 150 rations, which should get us through. We want the hothouse eventually. The hunters are rather inefficient. If you turn off the pause for difficulty reasons, it is actually frozen over on the UI. That's funny.
I love stuff like that.
You have just a little bit more wood there. It's all about balance. This game is a game about balance.
Mm-hmm.
Just having one cook is okay for now. Yeah, we got soup going. Soup. Are people getting sick? We have 5 people sick being treated
But
in the medical post.
that's the thing. As long as they're being treated, it's not too bad a problem.
Yum. What we could really use is another steam level. One sick outside of the medical post. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's because of the starvation. Once we get food in people's bellies, it won't be as bad. Oh, no. Hold on. Overdrive. We can put it into overdrive again.
Let's go. Put it into overdrive, Fredrik.
Yep, just a little longer, just a little longer.
Just to get
It's
through
okay.
the night.
It'll heat up, yep, just through the night.
Just through the night.
We're fine. Yep. Some people's houses are chilly. That's the thing. Cold. Oh, the tent's cold. If we can increase the range on the heat, that would be ideal. Yeah, this tent is making people cold. Hold on. We can't turn on heaters here.
Nah, you've almost got it, though. You've almost got it. Just need to get through to the morning.
People are getting sick.
Oh. Also, the food situation's not great.
No, it's okay. When the hunters come back, we'll be able to make soup. When the hunters come back, we'll be able to make soup and it'll be okay. We unfortunately won't be able to make... Oh. Hello, sturdy shelter. The shelter is well supplied and built to withstand even the worst weather. An advanced steam heating system protects it from the cold. Explore it. The shelter is comfortable and well equipped with emergency supplies. There's a notice posted by the heavy round door. To all scientists, if you use any supplies, remember to notify the quartermaster upon your return to the city. This means there's another city out there. A signpost by the trail points in 2 directions. London, 1,934 miles. Home, 27 miles. Well, I guess we just get the resources. There's our wood. I was worried.
And also a steam core.
Oh, here we go. And a steam core I saw. So, this is the way to the city, I assume. Or wait, yeah. So they're here now. So this must be it. Right?
So yeah, you're at the sturdy shelter. The steel bridge was beyond the sign.
Yeah.
So, oh, nice. So actually, if you actually scroll around on the overworld map a little bit, you'll see it's actually quite large. It's larger than you will actually think it is. I remember the first time I played, I didn't realize how large the overworld map was.
Right. Goes out pretty far.
Right?
Yeah.
And considering the density of like interactable objects, just or interactables, like look how close the events are together in, you know, relation to your place. It's like that, but all over the map.
Oh my. Oh dear. We're gonna have to make another scout party eventually.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm thinking, okay, this is interesting. I do not get the wood immediately. They have to come home with it.
Yes. They have to return with it.
I see.
You gotta wait for your dad to bring home the milk with this one.
Yeah. Got to hold on. People are depending on me. Okay, someone was treated.
Nice touch.
We can keep going on like this a while, I'd say.
Uh-huh.
That's
You're
what
about
they
to
said.
hit that. You're about to hit that Thor.
Yeah. Once we get the thaw, we won't be as bad. Ugh, people are getting sick though. Okay, they came back with the food. Good. That 30 raw food will turn into... Aha!
There
These
you
are
go.
less shit.
All right, we're bouncing back. We're bouncing back. And there's the Thor.
Yep. Okay. We're all right.
Minus
Medical post is
22.
livable. We're okay. We're okay.
Welcome to livable. That's where you're going to spend most of your time in this game.
Oh god, the temperature will drop again eventually. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
That's like 4 days away.
Yeah. Okay, we're researching the hothouse. I almost want to put the workshop into overtime. Because we need that research.
Mm-hmm.
God, this game does a really good job of feeling cold.
Yeah.
All right, people aren't starving anymore. We're making food, we're making food, we're making food. What we need to make is another medical post, I think.
You also have a new law available, should you wish to pass one.
You're right. Well, no one's in a bad way. Child labor. It's tasty looking.
I mean, think of how much extra manpower you'll have with that child labor.
How many kids do we have? 19 kids who are just sitting there.
Not only that, but it frees up your specialists and also, you know, lets them work on real projects.
I'm gonna set that up. Okay, this is almost done, then we can demolish it.
I can feel you being so tempted.
Okay, so here's the thing. We don't actually have that much of a worker shortage yet.
No.
That's the thing, is we have enough workers to work all the jobs. In fact, we have a surplus. The problem is our resources and our research. We are currently research gated. That's our big problem.
As a little side note, actually, I didn't realize this, but you can build multiple research stations, and they do boost the research rate.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see. How much do they cost again?
Also,
15 wood, 5 steel.
Also, if you put the research stations next to each other, they become adjoined, and they get like a little bridge between them.
Aw, that's kind of cute.
It's really cute. And if you put 3 of them next to each other, you get an achievement called Cambridge University.
Heh.
But they have to be like next to each other, like
right,
adjacent,
yeah,
side by
like
side.
all along, yeah. And I just don't have that, but that's okay.
No.
Do I? No, I need the wood right now. They'll eventually come back with wood. But I need to make sure. Ooh, we are research gated. Do we? How many engineers do we have? 10. We'll do it. Okay, we can demolish this.
And yeah, it does max out at 4.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, we're gonna do another. The generator. Look at this. Look at my town. Look at it.
Yeah, it's growing steadily.
Gradually. We have enough coal, fortunately. Like, we're not hurting for it, but we will have to eventually research that. Like, we really need to get research done. Oh, and this is done as well. Dismantle that. We could set up another workshop here, but I think that what we need is just... like, that would be an interim thing, and we will waste wood. I don't... the generator isn't working overtime. It's not over... it's not in overdrive, don't worry.
It's cooling off. It's cooling off.
Chill. Chill.
That is chill.
What the hell is even that?
Yeah.
Apparently that dude, like, fucking got super, like, pissed off. And like, Boogie was filming it. Which is...
yeah. I still can't believe that Boogie's a thing still.
I am fascinated by the way that the internet interacts with these people.
Yeah.
That's always the most interesting thing. Is this going to fill back up with snow?
Was it?
Chatty Dill. Don't say that.
Chatty Dell.
Chatty Dill.
Chatty Gel.
My god. Okay, we've almost got the hot houses. I'm also going to set this to overtime.
Did you watch
We
the
have
Boogie
plenty
documentary,
of-
weirdly?
Hmm?
Did you watch the Boogie documentary, weirdly?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, I did as well.
Okay,
I was curious if you did.
I don't think that this is bad to say. Mike Klum reached out to me. He wanted to interview me for the DSP documentary he was going to do, but DSP shut it down. DSP shut it down. He reneged.
Why does that feel so in character?
Right?
Like, I hate to say that, but why is that like so in character?
It is. He was just going to be more fuel for the tractors.
My
Ooh,
dude.
generator range upgrade. Okay, I'm thinking we have wood incoming. Suddenly, I'm not so worried about the sawmill immediately. However, with the cold coming, the generator range upgrade could be good. Right?
Right.
Tempting. I think we're gonna do it. We're gonna increase the range. That's what we're gonna do. Yep, 20 wood, 10 steel. We can do that. This music is beautiful.
Right.
It does a
good
lot.
British music.
It's very British.
It's
Okay,
very
hot
British.
house. A few hardy crops can be grown here, supplying up to 30 raw food per day. I was one of the most empathetic and understanding people to talk about him, really. I hope so.
I'd say so.
I don't know. I make no mistake, I am fascinated and frequently disgusted by people such as him, especially as a content creator, but he's still a human.
Right. I think that's the difference between
the scrutiny.
you-
The scrutiny that is... I think that the scrutiny placed on him is absurd.
Yes. I will say that the difference with you and I'd say a lot of people is that when you approach situations, you approach them or approach these individuals, you look at it from a human aspect with a level of empathy, whereas a lot of people go in and almost kind of objectify as like a lol cow is not a person, if that makes sense.
Right. Well, I'm not interested in the person that much.
Right.
I'm more
even then,
interested...
there is a level of like humanist empathy there. Like they are a being.
Well, I think it's more that the thing I'm really interested in is their relationship to the internet. I'm not interested in the person, I'm interested in the way that they interact with the internet and people there. That's my interest. A brass plaque on the bridge tower reads, built by the people of Winterhome in AD 1887. The bridge is kept completely snow-free by a working
There you go.
automaton.
I was hoping you'd find that. I was hoping you'd find that so much. They are the best thing in this game. They are the best thing in this game.
Explain what you mean, game, by automaton. A functional automaton. We stopped at the edge of a deep, wide ravine, marveling at the steel bridge spanning it. Even more so at the huge automaton sweeping snow from the roadway. It would be possible to send the machine back to our city or disassemble it for resources. That seems awesome. Oh, we get 2 cores if we dismantle it.
No.
Send it. Send it! We reprogrammed the automaton and sent it on its way. As it disappeared in
You
the
can name it.
distance, walking steadily towards our city, the first wisps of snow started to settle on the bridge.
Fun fact: you can name you can name the automaton.
What? That's awesome.
Yeah,
Oh.
you can name it.
Weather station, large convoy. I need them to come back home with the materials, though.
Yeah,
Oh.
you just keep finding cool stuff.
Okay. Here's the thing. I kind of want to send them back to the city so I can get the wood.
But
Okay, what do we got? A tall building with some peculiar devices on the roof. It's most likely a weather station set up by scientists from Winterhome. Several vehicles and tents. We can see people moving between them and smoke rising from a campfire. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the convoy. We're going to get info from them, and then we're going to send people back. And then we'll have them come back out to the weather station, probably.
all right, I can dig that. Okay,
That's the plan.
That's the plan.
That's the plan. Because we need those resources. Something fierce. Oh. Finding the bridge to Winterhome proved that we're on the right track, but raised questions. Why was the bridge deserted? Why wasn't the automaton under the caravan engineer? There are logical explanations to it all, but people are growing anxious. We'll find out in Winterhome. Okay, the hothouse is being built. We also need to build, now that we have wood that's going to be coming home soon, presumably, another medical post would be well advised, I believe.
I would agree.
We want it as
concur.
close to the core as we can. And we do not have the wood. Wait, we do, just barely. We just barely have the wood for it.
Just barely.
Okay. Oh, we're figuring this out. Wait, is it coming home?
What, the
Scouts
automaton?
can't help them in any way. Look at it. Is it moving now? Okay, it is coming home, I think.
Oh yeah, the automaton is moving on its own.
Okay. Okay,
The
now we
arri-
need...
I will say the animation of the automaton
needs
in the
engine.
city is some of the coolest animation in this game.
I was really hoping that there was going to be a cool animation of the automaton.
it
I was
walks
really
around the
hoping.
city.
That's so cool.
You'll see it. I think you'll appreciate it.
Cold homes. Captain, some of our people are concerned about the low temperature in their homes. They quite sensibly point out that it's easy to fall ill when it's cold and ask you to address the problem.
Oh, goodness.
You'll have to start heating 2 of the cold homes within 2 days, then keep them heated for 2 days. Guess what? We have range coming. Let's heat all homes. Let's do it.
Oh, look at
Okay,
this.
first of all,
You're giving them too much. They're going to get complacent.
tent. It's fine. It'll be great.
How did y'all know about the robot? Oh, I've completed this game a couple of times.
We're going to heat everyone.
You're letting the people govern you instead of the other way around.
It's going to be great.
Look at this liberal handing out heating to all homes, okay? Look at this guy.
Liberal.
Look at this liberal.
Liberal. Okay, we need... Do we have any... Okay, do we have engineers anywhere where they don't need to be? Here's what we can do. We can move... Okay, we can drop the medical post here by 1, and then just start treating people there. It's going to be slower here, but it's more efficient, right? Oh, this is at 100% efficiency with 4 engine. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, we just need to get them in there. There are another 3 people who are sick. This is nasty.
Mm-hmm.
What do I do
The
about
cold
these
is a
sick
killer.
people? It is. Which is why I'm researching range.
Also,
Wait,
I
what
would
are people
totally
still
explain
doing
what
here?
the automaton does when it arrives.
I'm very interested. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll get the range. So all the tents, these are the tents. This is also a tent. Right. But the range will increase, and then if I need to, I can go into overdrive. Okay, so 3 people are sick, but they're not gravely ill. I'm willing to bet that some people will get better here, and then those 3 will be able to slot in. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Children can work in the... No, they can't. Oh, I guess they can. They need workers. Oh, we don't need engineers here. Why did I think we needed engineers here?
I don't know.
Uh-oh. 4 people are sick now. Heater is on. It's okay, it's okay. We'll get range and we'll be fine.
Yeah, the range is going to do wonders for this.
Entering Glizzy Overdrive. You were just ready.
Oh, yeah, no, the trick is
Okay,
just
no,
be
I'm
able to open up the
actually
back
going to
of the
send it
throat.
into overdrive now because people are getting sick. This is still... It's not doing... Okay, so actually overdrive isn't doing anything for the chilly tents on the outskirts where people are getting sick. Oh, dear. Morning cannot come soon enough. It feels so cold. Oh, it travels faster following a known route to a known route to a surveyed location because they don't have to trailblaze. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I feel... Okay, so people are sick also maybe because they're hungry? No one's gravely ill.
No. You haven't got the little hungry message yet. So it shouldn't be because they're hungry.
one's
I think it's
hungry.
just the cold that's doing this.
Yeah, it is. Oh, and people are starting to get better. I think it'll be okay. People are gradually getting better. Once range increases, we'll be okay. I think. Okay, we can also see... Can we see... Yeah, we can see where the heaters are on. Oh!
Yeah, you can just toggle them off by like clicking in that menu as well.
That's
which is
really
sweet.
nice. That's really nice.
Yeah.
This
The
is a
game just has
convoy carrying...
the game has like a really sleek way of just letting you quick select things, honestly.
Alright, we should listen to their story and escort them to our city. They sought Winterhome. The workers who were riding in this convoy told us they were heading for the city of Winterhome. We were supposed to follow the signal from the beacon, but we couldn't pick it up, they say. We tried to follow a search pattern to find it, but we ran out of fuel. Escort the survivors to the... Yep, perfect. Escort
There
the
you
survivors to the city. Leave the survivors to their fate. Escort the survivors to the city. Yep, and now they're coming home, along with the resources that we need. Perfect. Now we are out of wood.
You're just getting to bring them home.
Yeah, this was my idea. We can keep going like this for a while, I'd say. Yep, it's okay. And in the morning. All right. Now they're researching range. And I can increase the range. Ah.
See, you've been remarkably a kind ruler so far. I have never managed to beat this game having been kind nor a just ruler. So I'm going to see how long it takes before your principles erode, and if they manage to not erode, I will be extremely impressed.
I see discontent as a resource, and Zander. All resources are to be husbanded.
Mm-hmm.
Including the goodwill of my people. Aha. Range increased. Let's take a look at the heat. There we go. Wait a minute. One tent is so cold? Where? Beacon tent. Oh. It's too far away. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Tell them to tear it down.
Tear it down. Get 8 wood. Overdrive? Will that do it? It's still chilly because it's still too far away. Okay, here's what we do. You ready for this?
Okay.
In the interim,
Right, in the interim.
thinking, because we're out of wood. We have no more wood sources until the people get back. It's another 17 hours.
Let them be cold for a little bit.
Yeah, the range is the problem. We have literally 0 wood. Yeah, this one's in range. How much time? We have 11 hours and 4 minutes. Really? Yeesh.
You can make it through.
I have a plan.
Okay.
Well,
go for it.
Dismantle these tents and dismantle this gathering post.
Okay.
We have enough coal to last us a day. I see. Oh, what if we turn off overdrive? Okay, if we turn off overdrive, turn off heating here, that's fine. Heating here, and we don't need heating here either. That will give us enough coal for 2 days. We dismantle this temporarily.
Okay. I see what you're doing.
Yeah, you see this?
You have me sat to attention.
Now we're dismantling this tent. We're dismantling this gathering post.
All right. I see what you're doing. All right, well, you do that. I'm just going to quickly grab a quick sip of water. I'll return
Go
in
ahead.
a moment.
So we dismantle these tents. We dismantle that work post. And that will give us just enough wood to place new tents within the heating area. We just have to build a little bit more road with the leftover. 2 wood. There. See? All right. That needs to get built faster, please. Please. What about our tech? It all takes wood. We have to wait for our people to return. Okay. What do we have for research? Like, all of this is gonna take wood, isn't it? Yeah, unfortunately. Okay. Ooh, bunkhouses. Better than tents. Spicy. Okay, we'll probably dismantle the tents and replace them with bunkhouses. A modest prep. Shut up, Ika Pika. How long will this take to build? 2 hours. Not bad. Okay. We're making this work. We are making this work. Now, where is the most coal available? There's only 28 coal here, so not a big deal. We have a bunch of workers remaining. We can set some of these workers there. Oh, hold on. VTS Pog needs to get restarted. One moment. But yes, the cannibalism segment Look, I am only cannibalizing buildings.
The cannibalism segment begins.
There you go. I am making this work. I will be damned if I don't make this work. Wait, what's causing the lower efficiency? One employee in treatment, I see. Okay.
Alright, have you killed everyone yet?
Nope. In fact, now everyone's warm.
A what?
And the cold level is not coming back.
Alright,
For another couple days. I need to keep them warm
cannibalism?
for 2 days. Whamp, whamp. Yep. No cannibalism. We're doing great. In fact, we're producing food.
Okay,
we are almost net positive in food. We are, however, very out of wood.
All right, let's see how long this lasts for.
And I'm sending people out to get coal. We're making this work. Baby, when you work, you see me when you I actually think so far Ixion has proven a greater challenge. So far.
Fredrik, wait for it. You're about to hit another cold spike in 3 days.
Yeah, and I'll just kick it into overdrive and I can increase the steam level. It'll be great. It'll be great.
Fredrik.
Yeah? Oh, I see what you're saying. I can replace him with a healthy worker. Nope. Set the workers to 0 and then max. I see. There we go. Wait, efficiency 0. I got trolled. Now the hothouse is making no food. Great.
Oh, goodness. He's jinxing it.
Great. Now the hothouse, it's waiting for workers. Great. At least it was just the last couple of hours. How many people are gravely ill? Nobody. Oh, we can do this. Reduce the discontent. Entering Glizzy Overdrive.
Technique needs work, my guy. Technique needs work.
I noticed the bunkhouse, which will be nice.
Yeah, the bunkhouses are good. They're very good.
What's the charcoal kiln? Tense heat to char up to 70 wood, producing 210 coal. Interesting.
It's okay, to be honest. In my opinion, wood is the more finite resource than charcoal or like coal is.
Right.
I think that when you get a coal thumper, you don't really have to worry too much about coal as a resource after that point, because it's just gathering up that takes time. Whereas wood is a finite resource, and you know, unless you're being extremely proactive, you don't realize how easy it is to deforest the entire crater very quickly. Like you can completely lose the access to wood if you don't do it right.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm kind of riding that line.
Yeah.
So I wonder, do I had people working there? Not for long. When the wood comes in, which is in 5 hours, I'm going to set up I'm going to do a bunch of things. First thing I'm going to do, I'm going to set up a gathering post for this coal. I think I set it up for this coal and this steel. Rather than the double coal, because we'll be needing steel at some point, and we're okay on coal. And eventually I will get the coal fella, the coal thumper. Oh, wait a minute. The coal thumper... So into underground coal deposits, that is this. And then are those upgraded into coal mines?
So if you go back to where the coal thumper is, you'll see the lines directly. So there is a coal mine just beneath there, but it is at level 3. Oh no, not coal thumper. There's a separate coal mine.
Steam
tree.
coal thumper, yeah.
Yeah, so coal mining itself is a different thing. I personally think coal thumper is one of the best things. I think that it is very, very overpowered to be at level 1.
So what I'm seeing is that if I do coal mining, then I don't have to worry about gathering it afterwards. But if I do a coal thumper, I have to set up gathering posts to gather the coal. So it requires more infrastructure.
Yes.
I'm going to go for the coal thumper because of our currently limited resources.
Mm-hmm.
I think that when we get the wood, we can go for coal thumper first. And then we go for the sawmill. And we set up the sawmill.
Okay, sounds like a plan, my guy.
We're actually fine on both. I think we actually go for the sawmill first because we will need that wood sooner than we'll need coal because of our coal piles. I'm getting it.
He's getting it.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the next ice rave to hit.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. You have about a day's worth of coal. But fortunately, we'll be able to speed up time. I need this time to think, quite frankly.
Yeah, no. This is a thinking game when it comes to this sort of stuff.
Yeah. We're doing okay on food. We have stabilized our food production, which is massive. I'm actually going to set up the gathering post here to collect those. Okay, we've been hanging out for almost 4 hours, but I want to see the automaton. That's what I want the most right now.
Go for it.
I want to get there. You think too much. Hey, I only started losing Cobalt Core runs when I started playing on harder. I'm playing on hardest now, by the way, in Cobalt Core. I beat hardest difficulty. And do you want to know something crazy? My favorite ship is the default. The default ship is my favorite in Cobalt Core.
Okay.
It's very good. Okay, our number of sick people is gradually going down. Scout Unit number 1 have returned safely to the city. With a bunch of food rations as well. Forgot about that.
There you go. There you go. Food rations.
Okay.
A steam core, wood, and of course some engineers and people as well. More mouths to feed, but also more useful pawns.
Okay, we go to the weather station.
Mm.
I'm going to send them to the weather station. 1 day and 22 hours. What about here? Hold on, I want to see. 20 hours, 15 hours. Let's check out the Gloomy Cave. Let's check out what's nearby first. Like, I know that the big thing is, you know, the weather. Like, we got to find the city, but...
Yeah. But
we'll
also,
check out stuff
you might as
nearby
well
first.
see what... Yeah, you might as well see what's happening with your neighbors.
I want to see what's nearby. I'm going to save. Wait, Zander disappeared. Where'd you go?
Oh, where did I
Can
go?
you rejoin?
Oh, steam maintenance, I think, maybe.
Oh, dear. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it?
It's
Oh, shit.
Tuesday.
The homeless. Okay, so here's the problem. Well, I mean, we have a few problems. Okay.
I'm just a disembodied voice now.
A discombobulated voice.
Yeah.
Do we do bunkhouses? Do we research bunkhouses first?
They're very good to have, but what's the other alternative that you're thinking about?
I'm thinking the other alternative is sawmills.
Sawmills.
But what about tents? I don't want people in tents. So I'm kind of in a I have a
You're in a
problem
catch
right
22.
now.
You're in a catch 22.
Yeah.
You need wood for the
I am.
bunkhouses, but the sawmill gives you wood.
Yeah.
But
so here's the thing:
is-
if I build 6 bunkhouses, I will still have plenty of wood left over for the sawmill. So here's what I do: we do the bunkhouse first. So that's 20, 40, 60, 80, 100.
All right.
100 plus 120 for the bunkhouse. So that's
Okay.
120 made.
I believe there's
Sawmill.
a discount on the bunkhouses if you convert the tents into them as well. That's the raw
Oh, you
cost
can
for-
convert them.
Yes.
Okay, no, what we need... Okay, I did not realize that. So we get a discount. Is it just... So is the upgrade just the amount less what you paid? Is it just 10 wood? Is it what you would pay for the bunkhouse less the amount for the tent?
I believe so.
Okay. In that case, we can delay the bunkhouses and get the sawmill.
There you go.
I did not that changes everything.
The game has changed.
That's a game changer.
That's a game changer.
Well, see, here's the thing, Franberry, because I'm not just going to leave them homeless, I'm going to build tents. 42, 32. 22, 12, 2. And they're all heated.
Look at that. You've solved the homeless crisis.
It was easy. Come on, England. Solve your fucking house crisis.
Alright, mate, you got a license for that ass.
Oi, mate, you got a license for that bussy?
Pussy was so American when you said that. It was like British American.
Yeah, I know Zander disappeared. It's steam maintenance time.
Yeah.
In fact, let me look. Yeah, no, Steam is down for maintenance.
Yeah, so Steam goes down for maintenance for a little bit every Tuesday, and you know, Steam is how I appear next to Fredrik. So it's for now I'm a
Channeled through
disembodied
Steam.
voice. If you want, I can give you a PNG just to have of me in the corner.
Oh, you know what I can do? Fugi.
Oh, Fugi!
I have
What is
Fugi.
my Fugi?
It is... What do you think?
I think I haven't changed it from the Hot Men Among Us collab.
Go ahead and talk again.
Okay, yeah. Oh, it's this one!
You were using this one for the Helldivers Invitational.
I was. This is one of my favorites.
I want to see the automaton. I want to see the automaton. I want to see the automaton. Gimme, 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 gimme. All right, setting up the tents. And the tents will all be warm. That's the nice thing. Right? We're doing fine, all things considered. Another day, another shift. Well, that's life. Good morning. Hi, everyone. Raymond Chernock. Home, no home. Workplace, no workplace. Don't worry. We'll see to that. Oh, actually, right. I was going to do... Resources. Gathering post. I think here.
Oh, that's good positioning. Yeah, just...
I eventually want it for the coal, though. That's the thing.
Then you might want to nudge it a little bit more to the left and up.
Here. Is that in range?
Down... that...
It's hard to know.
It's hard to... that's going to be in range there.
It's going to be in range here, yeah, but I want to get both coal piles.
Oh, you want to double up on the coal piles?
Yeah.
Oh.
See, there are two there. That's okay.
Oh, you greedy bastard.
Yeah. There.
Hey guys,
I think-
cheat code, make the workplace warmer than the place where the people sleep, so that way they're always at work.
But look, like, people are getting sick, but then they're getting well. There they go. I like how they're trudging through the snow to get there instead of taking the road. Oh, look at them carrying their lights. Margaret Dixon. Spouse, Thaddeus Dixon. A pleasure to meet you. My name is Dixie. Dixie Normus.
Dixie Normus. Classic Fredrik.
All right, we're making food. We're making food. We're making
Fredrik.
food. Fat nuts, Fred. Fat nuts, Fred. I remember that was one of the voices that was very popular on Whiskey's stream. Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Oh.
The person who was working here is sick.
Whiskey. Do I know Whiskey?
Wiki Dingo. Wiki Dingo.
Oh, he pops up on my For You page all the time.
I hang out with him a lot.
Oh, shit. He's got nice vibes.
Oh, he's lovely. He's very sweet.
I keep meaning to say hi at some point.
You should. We should all hang out at some point. I can play matchmaker.
Aw, look at you go.
I am realizing how well connected I am, and it's a little distressing sometimes. The automaton. 1 more hour. Less than an hour. Less than an hour. Let's go. Let's go.
It's a
We have a
cool
lot of
animation.
people who aren't working. Oh, I'm excited. I want to see. Oh, we can just put workers in here. What am I doing? Oh, and we can put workers in here. Can I... Is it chili? Lower it. Oh, here we go. Dude? Dude? Does he... Where is he?
Yeah.
A word of advice. Using automatons. Our first automaton is operational. This will help our economy greatly. Automatons can replace entire manual labor crews. They work around the clock with short breaks to refuel at the generator. We can research upgrades to raise their efficiency and capability. Can I, like, focus on automatons?
You can.
Oh my god. Automatons really are a marvel, aren't they? What did you call that thing? An automaton?
An automaton.
Where is it? Where is he? Where is he? I think it's coming still.
Yeah, you'll see it when
There it
arrives.
is! Buddy! Cool. The White Islander. What a good... Oh, that's a good name. Shit.
Fredrik. You have to let
Yeah?
chat name it. You have to let chat name it.
Alright, chat. Alright, chat. Give me names. Give me suggestions. You can make them do surgeries. Praise the Omnisaya. We could name it after one of the characters in Mechanicus.
Oh.
Bingus. Dick Longflop. Wolfgang. Daddy Longlegs. Lil Brotto. Aw. Lil
brother.
Brotto.
Little brother.
I'm thinking about going into real estate. Butlerian Jihadant. Name it Callahan. Anansi. Ooh. That's a good one. Jabroni.
I like that.
Jabroni Mech.
Mechabroni Mike.
Jabroni Mech.
Jabroni Mech. I like Jabroni Mech.
These are some good names. These are really good names, damn it. It's hard to choose. Xander, I'll let you choose. I am leaning towards Jabroni Mech.
Jabroni Mech, yeah. I was leaning towards Jabroni Mech.
Yeah, okay, let's do it.
It just fits.
Okay, so, oh, you know what I could do? Rather than having my people work here, I have the automaton work out here because it's so cold.
Right, that's the perk of the automaton.
Doesn't care about the cold. Look at it standing. Oh, look at him.
The best thing about the automatons as well is when it gets so cold that you don't want to have people, you know, in outer facilities working. I have actually had it before where 2 automatons has held up my entire food and economy during the time that things
during
have been
the
completely
cold
iced
snap.
over.
13 months with my favorite
Yes.
owl, Manti Owl Pat Pat.
2 automatons can hold up your economy. 3 will have your economy thriving without people.
Ooh. Okay, that's awesome. Star above the cat, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you. I feel really fortunate to have the stream audience that I have. I know I say this a lot. It's just meaningful.
Hell yeah. I feel the same.
They cost a lot to build. Ooh. Sawmill researched. Okay. Now, I think we have... I think that we should go for the Coal Thumper. Now that I think about it. We're going to do the Coal Thumper now. Okay. And, of course, we have to build the sawmill. Ooh. Wait a minute. Wait, what's this? Wait, what's this? What's this, then? Like, obviously, there are a bunch of trees around here, but what's this? So the sawmill allows me to collect trees that I wouldn't be able to collect otherwise, I suppose? But then there are, like, permanent tree collection.
Yeah, so you can drill into the walls kind of late mid game, and actually extract wood from drilling into the walls.
Gotcha. Listen to that music. We'll put it here. This is where the sawmill goes. That's right. This is the sawmill. Ooh. Okay. Good, 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 good. Look at him go. Ooh. Yee! He's grabbing it. He's so cute.
They have such cute movements.
They do. Yum, 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 yum. It turns into a tripod and then uses a leg. Oh, that's smart. I like that animation. It balances on 3 legs like a tripod and uses the 4th to, like, as an arm.
I said you'd like the animations. They thought about all of the...
Yeah,
The great thing is there's, like, different animations for each of the jobs.
What? Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I really just have 5 people here because I have nothing else to use them for. Yum, 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 yum. All right. This is happening. Oh, Gloomy Cave. Everyone was completely correct. I am loving this game. This is so far up my alley. Loving this.
I said it was the equivalent of cheating if you didn't let me be here.
Yeah. This cave is, or was, inhabited. There are a number of footprints leading to its entrance. We should check if there's still someone alive up there. We can hear terrified shrieks coming from a cave uphill. When we come closer, several polar bears turn towards us, blocking the entrance. There are people trapped inside, and those beasts are picking them off one by one and feasting on them. People in the cave will live. Scouts will escort them to our city if they survive.
You taking the man or the bear, Frederick? You taking the man or the bear?
That's 18 engineers. We'll try it. We had to help the survivors. When our scouts attacked the bears, the people in the cave joined them, and together they drove the beasts away. Unfortunately, the scouts died from their injuries. The people they saved set out towards our city, guided by a map made by our scouts. Oh.
Technically a net gain, but it came at a cost.
Not necessarily. We're going to have to train new scouts.
True, but net gain in terms of people.
Yes. Okay, well, we put together another scout party, I guess. Let's go. 21 hours, 20 hours, 1 day and 22 hours. We'll go to the weather station and continue along this way, I think. Or we'll check out the observatory. I like how the music changes when you, like, go out here. They died heroes, they did. Heroes, the lot of them.
They saved many people with their sacrifice.
Welcome in, Taryn. Good to have you. Who here is new today, by the way? Anyone hanging out? If you are lurking, do not worry about it. You are welcome to lurk. I am primarily a lurker, but if there's anyone here, I invite you to come say hi.
I lurk on these streams.
Hmm.
It's kind of funny. Sometimes I lurk your streams, sometimes I'm on them.
I'm tempted to make one more medical facility. Medical post.
Um,
I'm tempted. Because we...
you can. I've
Oh.
ended up. Oh.
You can have it go sideways? Huh. Interesting. It's out in the cold, though, beyond the heating range.
Yeah, that's the problem.
It's well insulated out there. I'm thinking about my options. Hear from the Henry... Oh, wait. Do we get a raid? Was I so locked in that I missed a raid?
No. It says from a few days ago.
From a few days... Oh! I was like, oh god. Welcome in, purple guy. I'm having a nice day. It's lovely. Longest raid. Everyone's just there. Look at him gathering. Alright, we got the coal thumper. And what else do we need? We have 41. Ooh, wall drill.
The wall drill is good. And the thing, you're taking good steps to become self-sufficient right now. That's
yeah, that's really... That's my goal right now.
Early game self-sufficiency is huge.
Yeah. I think that being able to collect our own resources is going to be the biggest thing. We have the coal thumper. Now we have plenty of steel. What we need is self-sufficiency with wood. However, we do not have to... So these trees will run out, you were saying, right?
Yes. So the trees around
2025. Ooh, okay.
Oh.
And we'll turn the heater on for it, I think. Chilly. Oh no, it's just chilly. That's fine. We don't have to do it yet. Henry Phillips is a fun guy. Aw. I hope that these streams are fun. I get very locked in with games like this. And I hope that that is acceptable and enjoyable. We need to do the generator power upgrade. I think. Or drafting machines to the range doesn't come for another while. I'm actually going to say we have the cold coming. We should do the generator power next. That is my call. This is my design.
All right.
I think we can wait on the wall drill.
Yeah, no, generator power is very good.
We don't have to kick up the power. We can just have it on without going into overdrive.
Yeah. Everything you're saying is making sense. I'm kind of curious for how far the next snap will be as well in terms of cold.
Here, it's happening like the day after tomorrow. Or it's after tomorrow. I get nerdy. I do. I get... Alright. Chili's acceptable. We still have 2 people sick. No one gravely ill, though. We have enough food, remarkably, between our 2 hunters' huts and our hothouse. We're doing well there. Thank you, everyone who's following in. The balance. Okay, one of my considerations, ready for like just a little bit of shop talking. I know that this isn't gaming isn't everyone's cup of tea, but it draws in people who enjoy the games. And that's nice. Oh, the steel's done. So we are going to have him go and collect the coal now. And it's also just nice for me. This is fun. Like, I am having a lovely time, and just getting to spend time with Zander is nice.
Yeah. It's lovely getting to spend a little bit of time with Fred.
It's comfy. Although, when is Hot Man collab happening? That is in
3 hours,
like
30
3
minutes.
hours. Okay. We could go for... Look, I am having a really good time with this game. Could we go for like a little longer? Are you okay going a little longer?
I can go a little longer. I might try and squeeze in a little nap before the Hot Man collab, considering
that's
it'll
what I
be
was
4
thinking.
a.m. for me.
Right, yeah. Oh, look, it's a... He's getting repairs. He's slotting in.
Yeah, he slots in. That's how he refuels.
Okay, bye. Oh, and he's walking through it. Yeah, all right. Oh, wait. Oh, look it. Okay, now it's cool. Look at that. It's interacting with the agenda. That's so cool.
Yeah.
I want more automatons. I want to be automaton focused.
He's going to be automaton main.
I'd want an automaton on main. Oh, it is still technically extracting. That's funny. Okay, we really have no heat distance left, do we? Yeah, there's like no open spot for more heat. Not that I'm seeing anyway. Bringing on more people would be rough. Okay, so here's what we need to do. If we're going to increase the size to get more stuff, we need to bum rush drafting machines. That's what we need to do. In fact, I'm prepared to build another sawmill.
Okay,
to get the wood that we need.
He's committing to this.
We need to... Well, we are going to need more buildings as we get more people. Obviously. So I think that we should build another sawmill. We have the workers, right? We need to put the workers to work. We can't leave them idle. We're going to do a sawmill here. Wait. It will destroy the resource sources. Did I fuck up?
Like a tiny bit, but not like badly.
Not massively. I didn't realize.
Like it's kind of a thing where I didn't even think it was a fuck up because you lost a handful of trees, but it meant that you were more efficient in the collection of like the trees around. If that makes sense.
No, I get what you're saying. I think
Because
it was
otherwise
a fine
they'd be out
trade.
of reach, and you'd have to build like another sawmill that was like just in range to catch those.
We're gonna not destroy the trees this time, but we will build out from here. We have almost enough wood. We'll have enough wood very shortly from the sawmill when morning breaks. I'm tempted to do longer hours here as well. We're gonna do it. It's fine. We need that wood. Another day, another shift. Well, that's life. It's funny, like, I'm guessing that the hope and the discontent affects what they say.
Yeah, they do.
All right, here comes the wood. Do 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 do. Okay, we can build that last street. Bink. This is I feel like we've got a decent balance so far. It's going all right. We're going to, and then the next thing we're going to set up is the coal. The coal, was it liquefier? Coal thumper, right?
The coal thumper, yeah. Again, I love the coal thumpers. I believe that on one of the runs where I succeeded, I had multiple coal thumpers sat around in kind of a square, and then I had a gathering station sat in the middle of them.
Gotcha. Oh god. So many people are sick at the hothouse. That we're only at a 50% efficiency. Oh my. Wonder how that happened. Well, we're doing okay on food, so it's not a huge deal yet. Coal Thumper, do we have what we need? Oh. Important facility. Oh. Wait. Is it in range? Where do I need to put it?
So you don't need to put it on the actual coal deposits. You can put the coal thumper anywhere.
Oh. Wait, really?
Yeah, just put it anywhere.
Oh, shit. I'll put it next to this thing that's already collecting coal.
There you go.
Why not?
Yeah.
And we can put down another... Oh. Wait. Max. There. Oh, because we... that's the new sawmill. We still have 38 people. So let's put down, I guess, another gathering post? I suppose?
Yeah, I mean,
Sure.
you can put down the gathering post. You can have it sat. This is the part where, the society becomes a little bit more tailored specifically to how you want to run things, so I can give a little less advice, you know?
Yeah, no, absolutely, I get that. There's only so much help you can give at that point. What was I researching? Oh yeah, the generator power upgrade. I think that we should get up to the range as quick as we can. And the power is going to be nice. And we're making more coal just in time for this as well. Look at him! Alright. Alright, they're almost there. This game is fantastic. Beacon. Why is it a beacon if it doesn't have a beak? Ridiculous. Let's see. Chili. I'm tempted to... Let's turn on the heater. Let's actually turn on the heaters there. I think that it's probably worthwhile. They're, like, well outside of the range.
Yeah, they're far enough away that the heaters are going to make a big difference for those who are forced to be there.
Something's amiss at the observatory. Snow covers the precious instruments, and the dome is open, letting out a thin column of smoke. Someone's inside.
Oh.
Instead of astronomers, we are met by some of our lost people. They explain that they came here for help, but found everybody dead. The astronomers continued their observations until they starved. What was so important for them? They wrote it up in their diaries. The loss of sunlight can't be explained solely by the fouling of the atmosphere by the southern volcanoes. The sun is dimming. Holy shit. This is the opposite of the drowned world, where the sun went into a sudden state of hyperactivity. Alright, let's bring him home. How much longer?
I can tell you're so into this.
I am... That is a twist that I was not expecting. Like, I thought it was just going to be, oh, who knows, right? Like, oh, this is just the setting. No. No. It's like, the sun is going out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not expecting to finish my run in one stream, don't worry. Sir, a group of survivors have reached our city. They are tired. They'll need a place to rest, a bite to eat, and perhaps some medical attention. But they are ready to lend a hand however they can. I see. Great. More housing. How are we doing on heat? Heat's fine. It's livable everywhere. We'll build up our coal stockpiles in the interim. You promised people warmth. You delivered. Hope rises. It's so disgusting.
Thing. It's a frivolous thing. This hope, this need to appeal to the people, to be a leader who does what the people want, you know?
You made us sound like you took a sip of a Bloody Mary and thought there was too much vodka in it.
Listen, okay? Listen, that's too much communism in my Frostpunk, okay? That's too much communism in my empire.
Low on coal, it says. Okay, and max. Okay. We got workers. 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 Coal thumper. How much are we? Okay, we have coal for 19 hours. Okay, this is done. We can have our automaton work. Ooh, what do we have at work? Maybe when you work. I
mean, look at this man. He doesn't even have children working in the factories.
We don't need that many people.
Look, I'm just saying, okay? It's frivolous what you're doing. Frivolous. What do they do? It running wild and free?
Communism should never work, even in video games. Okay, I think that we should do bunkhouses next.
That's a good shout. That's a very good shout, considering the insulation as well.
Yes, because we need more houses for people, and the tents we're going to build, the new housing we're going to build, is outside of the range currently of the generator.
Mm-hmm.
So, what we need to do is we need to build tents and then upgrade them. Okay. And a 1 and probably a 2. There. That'll do for now. And we also could really use one more medical post, but we need more wood.
Right.
We will pump the heat on here. Inoperative. Because the coal thumper hasn't gathered any coal yet. There we go. Douche.
There, that's nice. I actually, so one of my little sneaky tips for you is for the coal thumper. If you attach the automaton to the coal thumper, you can have it thumping for coal 24 hours, and you don't have to have 2 teams operating the coal thumper.
Ooh. Is there anything else that I want him to do right now? Just looking around? Not really. We've collected all the piles of stuff except for the coal, but that's being collected by the gathering post. So yeah, I think you're right. I'm gonna have the automaton work that for now. Go, fella. Go. Oh, I didn't actually finish naming him. Hold on. Jabroni Mech. Enter. Look at him. He's like...
There he goes.
Oh, he's grabbing on. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need those. We're collecting lots of wood. Collect wood. Jabroni mech full screams. And then we have how many people coming? 18 plus 11 plus 4. 29, 33. So we're gonna need another 4 tents or something?
Oh. The housing situation's getting a little cold.
It is. I'm working on it. I wanted to play that. I keep saying that. It's like almost a stim. I'm working on it.
Get off that damn internet. I'm cutting it down. What you've done is you've put a knife in our back. And kill us.
And kill us. Oh, shit. Okay, one thing that I'm not liking... Wait, why are people hungry? Oh, because hungry people arrived here. The cold situation is crazy. Why are you making Frostpunk into a critical video? Okay, bunkhouse is... Oh, researched. Wait. Almost. Low coal. I'm working on it. Okay, good. We can... Ooh, hunting tactics. We can do more hunting. Or we could focus on the hothouse. We have both right now, but we can always change that later on.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Here's my thought. Look at all of this steel we're going to need imminently.
Yes.
We should get a steelworks going before the need arises.
Okay, planning ahead. Good move, good move.
This is going to take 25 steel, more scouts. Oh, that only takes wood. We should do that maybe. More scouts. Eventually. That's pretty cheap. But I think that we should set things up here at home first. We should do the steelworks because we'll eventually need the steel. 40 steel per standard workday is not that much. We do the steelworks.
That will get spent.
We should get ahead
of
it. Yeah, we should get ahead of it. There's iron ore. What is that? Steelworks. That is what we're going for, right? The steelworks, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, we don't need to heat this. Duh. Our automaton's working it. Look at him hanging out there.
Yeah, look at that little chief. He doesn't need heating.
He's like,
he doesn't need
anything. He's grabbing on. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
I told you. Unique animations.
It's latched. Oh, that's so neat.
Yeah, I told you. Unique animations.
That's so good. I love this. This game is so cool.
I know what you like, Fredrik.
You do. You're so good at providing me with what I like. Scouts unit number 2 have returned safely. Ah. Their name, a reminder of what happened to the ones who came before.
Whatever happened to number 1, Fredrik? Whatever happened? Did we just do...
Don't worry about it, smiley face. Alright, we're gonna send them out to the weather station now. So the sun is dimming. Yeesh. God, that is dark. Oh, we almost have enough housing. Oh, and we can make the bunkhouses. Okay, let's upgrade the outer ones first. You didn't lie to me, did you? Oh, wait a minute. Can we cancel this? Cancel that. We're going to make that a bunkhouse instead. do you mean street is not connected to the generator? Not yet. But, like, it's going to be, right? Yeah. We're gonna need lots of iron to construct all these bunkhouses. Oh, look, you can see... Oh, look! The cold level is visible on it, because the tents that are closer to the generator don't have as much snow on them. Oh, that's neat.
Yeah. There are so many little visual details like that that add so much to the world, you know?
Wait, how do we upgrade this?
Oh, go into the build menu and just build the bunkhouse on top of the...
Oh! I see 12 wood, 10 steel. So it's the cost of dismantling and then building it. I see. Oh, and they're not housed in the interim. Lame.
It's fine.
Whatever, it's fine.
They're tearing down their houses to build new ones.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's fine.
I'm working on it.
Exactly. Not our problem.
This thing is working. Okay, so this thing is working through the night to produce coal. A coal... Oh, it's producing a coal pile.
Yes, it produces a coal pile for your gatherers to then gather.
And where does the coal pile go?
I believe there should be there's a space marked out next to it.
There it is. Is this close enough? It is close enough. Good, good, good. And then how much is in that coal pile? 311. Oh, yeah. This is nice.
Yeah.
Don't want to destroy their houses at night? Oh my god, you're right. They all got sick. Okay. Point taken. Point taken. Point taken. Point made. Point made. Point made. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. We'll fix it.
You guys
when we get more
stand
wood.
out in the cold at night and, you know, build a new house.
It's fine.
Yeah, let's see what the cold snap brings. It's right about to happen.
We have 9 hours of coal left. Wait, what? Oh, this. Right. We have 9 hours of coal left, but it's okay. It's okay. In the morning, people will wake up in the morning and collect the coal, and we'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning. Oh, good night, Shoosh. Sleep well. So we've been operating at Steam level 2 when we probably don't have to, but it's been good. I think it's still been good.
Yeah.
We...
It keeps people comfortable.
He's coming, yo.
There you go.
Jabroni mech.
Jabroni mech.
He's real alive. Not everyone's so lucky. Yeah, everyone's feeling okay. They're feeling alright. Good morning. Time for research. My researchers are going hog wild.
I'm holding my breath for the cold snap. I'm holding my breath for it.
Yeah, it's coming. And in fact, here's what we do. We make another medical post as soon as we can. There it is. Hope I don't freeze to death on duty. It's so cold. Okay. Let's look at the heat.
Then it's just back down to minus 40. You've already survived minus 40 once.
Yep. This is down to cold. Moderate risk of falling ill. Okay, well, we're collecting the coal, so that's good. Storage limit reached. Okay. Because they're collecting these. Okay, here's what we'll do. Oh, golly. We are running low. I'm really feeling...
You feeling the
sting, yeah.
tightness? Yeah.
Too cold. Yeah, I know. I gotta bump it up. Chilly. Yeah, the bunkhouse is out there. Okay. We'll put together another medical post and heat that. How's the coal? Coal situation is stabilizing. Yeah, the coal situation is stabilizing. Okay, hold on. I want to check something. Building insulation is just 1. And we got the steelworks. Okay, cool. I'm starting to feel the stress.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
Take it easy, Kapika. Okay. And we build out. Boom. Did Ikapika trigger auto mod today? I'm not sure.
Oh.
Ikapika does that on the regular.
Nice.
So I think that hitting max efficiency, like doing this through the night, might not be necessary. I think that we should actually assign people to the coal pile. All right, wait a minute. How does the steelworks work again?
Like the
steel. And processes it to deliver up to 40 steel. So this doesn't need anything else with it. Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to turn the automaton usage off, turn on the heater, and then assign the automaton over to the steelworks.
Okay, sounds good.
I think that's the plan. Oh, my goodness gracious. We have a lot of people who aren't working.
Look at that. You're pretty much, giving people food and somewhere to live in exchange for doing nothing.
Yeah, I want to fix it. I don't have the resources. Or the heat, frankly. Maybe I should make another cookhouse, actually. Because our food is Our food is feeling meh.
Food is feeling meh?
Yeah. We're gonna do another hothouse. Too cold. Yeah, it's okay. Oh wait, no, this is a cookhouse. Not a cookhouse. I want a hothouse. Excuse me. That's what I wanted. Oh yeah, have the food made where the coal is made, too. I'm sure that there will be no health issues.
No, if anything, it's going to make people big and strong.
Don't be pussy.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know it's too cold. Pussy man. Pussy man. Pussy man. I don't know what I'm doing. That's like Vinny or something.
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing, but I'm just choosing to support you through it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey, all good. You know I got you. You know I got you, babe.
The automaton's vibing. Hey, hon. Alright. Automaton. Automaton on. Yep, it's out in the cold. That's okay. We'll get the iron. And no one has to collect it. It can just kind of be out on its own, doing its own thing. And it is Michael Jacksoning.
Nice.
It's moonwalking.
Love that. Stylish automaton.
Oh!
On that note, Frederick, I may actually have
Hold
to
on.
head off now.
Before you do, Mechel Jackson.
Mechel Jackson.
Capuzzi.
Look at that little beast.
Is this still too cold? No. There we go.
Ah, nice.
Oh, and we should upgrade the houses as well. +2 leaves. Maybe we should make a steam hub.
Steam hubs are
Maybe
very
that's what we
useful.
need. Alright, we're gonna do a steam hub. Welcome in, Sharon. Sharon! Heat. Max. Alright, we got people working the hothouse. Got people working the medical post. Why are 3 people still sick?
It does take a little bit of time for them to seek the medical help.
Yeah, gotcha. Work day ends. Sawmill is really going through that wood. We're going to need the carver soon. Oh, that's how they get in. Wait, is it? No.
Oh,
Used to
there's
be how
the
they got
lift.
in. No, I don't think that that's the lift. I think it's decayed.
Ah.
They slide in. No, I imagine that that is where they do it, though. Maybe? Possibly? Okay. We've been doing this for almost 5 hours. I've gotten so sucked in. And I want to keep playing. Because it is extremely compelling. But we should probably call it.
I mean, you don't have to stop on my account. You can keep going while I go take a nap.
Okay. That's okay.
I knew it. Knew
You
it.
okay?
Knew
Okay,
it,
okay.
knew
I'm gonna
it,
play a little
knew
longer.
it.
I'm gonna keep playing. I'm gonna play a little longer.
All right. Well, on that note, then I am going to head off and take a quick nap before our Hot Men collab in a few hours.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Zander.
All good. It was a
Wait,
privilege, Frederick. Until the next.
I'll see you soon.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
And bye-bye, owlets.
There he goes. Okay, I can actually do this again. Eh. No DLCs yet. I was told to get them later. Where you going, buddy? Going back home. Alright. Gradually mining out the iron. How much is available in this deposit? Infinite. I gradually get an infinite supply of steel. Okay. Here's what we need to do. It's night, so we should upgrade these in the morning. I have more people than I know what to do with. That actually is a problem. I don't need people working. Or well, I don't need children working because I already have too many people. Okay. When I research the Steam Hub, I'm going to use it to heat the coal over here. We're running low on coal. We need another gathering post, I think, out here. We do. We definitely do. Here we go. Gathering post goes here. Warren's Gundam, it's inherent. It's inherently cursed. What in the world does that mean? More research buildings and more resource extraction. Yeah. We're doing the gathering post there. Oh, we have 3 more people ill because of the cold. It's okay. In the morning... Oh, the discontent's rising because we have people working overtime. You've got my heart working overtime. I'll let you in, let you cross the line. You want my trust, boy, you have to try. Give me your love if you wanna keep me. We are burning a lot of coal, though. There. How much more coal? 2 hours worth of coal. Oh, this is gonna be rough. I think we need to set these to overtime. This doesn't really need to be set to overtime, I've noticed. I've got to hold on. People are depending on me. No, thank you, Borsenvin. I'm very self-conscious of my voice. Look at the fella. He's holding on to the top. He's grabbing on. 9 sick absences. Heat. We won't have to keep the heat on like that indefinitely. Once this research is done, we'll be able to provide heat to more than that. Food is getting thin. That's why I have 2 hothouses. There. All right. There we go. Steam Hub researched. Ooh, and I think that we do drafting machines next. We have enough wood to get us through. Yep, we'll do this. Then... okay. We also need to build... Steam Hub. 20 steel. We build it adjacent to a street. I see. Oh. We can build it here. That'll heat all of these houses. As well as houses farther out, should we choose to build this way. And then we can also build a steam hub here. Here. That's where it goes. Perfect. And then we also build one more here, I think. Because this will also be for housing in the future. And that's like all my iron. Good thing I started making that iron. And then once they're made, I can turn off the coal being used here. Okay, we're making this work. I know we're low on coal. So here's the thing. We're actually going to save on coal to a certain degree here. Because we're going to be able to turn off the heating in some of these. So it's not as bad as it seems. Like this is being powered. Like this heater's on. And as people are less sick here, as people get better there, we'll be getting more coal as well. You can change the times the steam hubs are active. Interesting. Oh, I see. Well, these need to be active 24 hours a day. These can just be active during working hours. That one can just be active during working hours, but this one is for the homes. Yeah, I know, Joe Fox. I am aware. And in fact, we're going to do that now. Yep, warm enough. Warm enough. Warm enough. That's still chilly. But it's okay. I don't like how low we are on coal, but we're making it work. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Oh, wait, no. I don't want them mining the coal pile directly. I had the coal pile selected. Yeah, toes are for hoes. That's what I always say. This is just chilly. That's okay. How's the sawmill looking? We still have lots there. How does this sawmill? We still have tons there. We're fine. I want to check something. Exploration and industry. Automaton. Wait, factory. Wait, factory? Factory? Like, for automatons? Oh, whoa? Okay, here we go. I'm realizing something as well. It might be worth our while to do coal mining. For the coal deposit here. Because we need more coal. Coal is the thing that we are really struggling with right now. We're fine on food. I'm glad we have the coal thumper. Coal mines take steam cores, really. Coal thumpers are only 1 wood. Okay, let's see. You have the sawmill. Steam coal thumper. By pumping high-pressure steam to underground coal deposits, the steam coal thumper forces the precious resource to the surface. Yep. 1,120 coal per standard workday, enough for 4 gathering posts. We're frankly not even getting through the coal that we have now. Coal mining, correct, does take a steam core. We need that coal, though. I think that the steam coal thumper is the direction we go. It takes 20 steel to research and then more steel to build, though. That coal pile is almost done. Fortunately, these tents are warmer now. Coal pile depleted. Yep, now they're just going to be grabbing from here. We have the 3. Do we build How much does it cost to make another? It's only 15 wood. Which is really not the end of the world. So this one, the coal pile is going to go up there. In range of 2 of them, I think. The problem is collection right now. Here's what we do. If we do a gathering post here, there should be enough room for a coal thumper beneath it. Okay, here's what we do. We need coal. We just need coal. We need so much coal. Gathering post. Just above it. And then, does this count? Yeah. It goes there, in that coal pile. So we'll put a gathering post here. Okay. Oh dear golly. Hey look! Michael Jackson is doing great. Okay, workday's done. And the heat's going to return. We might be able to reduce the steam level in the interim as well. Yeah, proud of him. He's doing great. Yum 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 yum. The automaton is doing a wonderful job. No, we need coal. Oh, we need a tech. We can do a tech as well. What do we need? Wait, outpost depot. An outpost team sent it to establish a permanent resource. A permanent resource outpost far away from the city and to maintain a connection with it. Excuse me? Well, that's interesting. Oh, faster gathering. Let's do faster gathering. Joe Fox, that is the plan, eventually. The problem was the cold. Right now, we're cold. If you're cold, they're cold. Put them in your mouth. People, yeah, but that is a good idea. We should do that, like, now. And then I think this is in range. Hold on. Let me check something. Oh, off. And... no, we want this on. And we can leave this a tent. We upgraded the bunkhouses out here. It's just so cold. I think... what happens if we turn off this steam hub? Chilly. The bunkhouses are just chilly. Yeah, that's acceptable. Oh. We have a bunch of engineers, but we're not really using them. Okay. Yeah, we want this on. Why don't these people move to a warmer climate? Are they stupid? Sell their houses to who, Ben? Fucking Aquaman? Let's see. Do we set these? I think that we... with the discontent rising, I'm a little bit concerned. Sens, hey there. We are L-maxing, how did you know? I'm currently trying to manage my heat. But how are you doing? Looking forward to Goose Goose Duck later. Yeah, that was H-Bomber guy. This game, you just missed Zander sends. I am so into this game. I think that we can set this to the normal 10-hour workday. And we can make these into bunkhouses. Oh, it was lovely. Zander was helping me out a little bit. Without being too overbearing, but was just making sure that I was having a good time with it. I shouldn't have upgraded it during the night. I always do this. Like, oh, now's a good time to upgrade. No, I'm surprised I haven't tried it too. It reminds me a lot of Ixion. Ixion very clearly takes cues from this. I'm excited to show Zander Ixion eventually. Okay, I think with 2 of them we can set them to normal working hours. Yeah, we can reduce the discontent. The soundtrack is really good. Alright, and housed. Okay. Okay. Yep, and this will heat up when the working day starts. Yep, the bunkhouse is chilly, but that's okay. Boom. And the cold snap is going to... Oh, sweet. Waiting. There's nobody in the weather station, but everything still seems to be operational. We could try to find out what the scientists from Winterhome were working on. We found scientists' notes. They predict that the Great Cold is going to get much worse. What's more troubling is that the observations ended abruptly months ago. There's also not a can of Spam, not even a crumb of bread left in the pantry. It's obvious they've moved out for good. We can see the city of Winterhome from the roof of the weather station. Oh, we get coal and we get a core. Nice. And we can go to Winterhome. Let's go. Okay, I need to know what happened. I need to see Winterhome. What's this? The recent report from the weather station has got people talking. They're frightened that such an important facility was apparently abandoned. Some are starting to wonder whether the evacuation from London was a good idea. A few are lamenting openly. I knew we shouldn't have come. At least London had real houses, not tents and wooden shacks. Yeah, poi boy, I'm feeling this. This is compelling. I am very compelled by the story of this game. The city must survive. We are running low on coal. Oh god. What happens when you run out of coal? The generator is shutting down. I see. Do we need to do an emergency shift? I think we need to do emergency shifts at the gathering posts. I think we need to do an emergency shift. How many people here are sick?
I told you, Corey, and I told you. I am very glad to see you having fun.
Corey really likes this game. Oh, we do an emergency shift, I think. An emergency shit. What's the point otherwise? Okay, we got coal. Yeah, discontent sharply rose. We need 12 coal to turn it on. Oh, God. Maybe we turn it on scene level 1 for now. It's about to get warmer. So we can turn it on level 1 for a while. Will overdrive increase our coal consumption? It doesn't seem like it. Just stress. Yeah, we do that. We put it onto Steam level 1, but put it into overdrive. We need to get our discontent down. What about the fighting arena? I think that we should do a fighting arena. It'll reduce discontent. Wait, dueling law. Okay, no, we're going to do a fighting arena.
Hear me. New law in the city.
Wait, what? Oh, good. Betting on fights was the next best thing to the races. I wonder if the fighters will abide by the rules. So wait, what is that radius? Proximity to housing effects. Interdasting. Very interdasting. There. We'll do it. Bad food. Yeah, I think that, like, we're out of meals. We need to keep making food.
Get going. Time to earn your bread.
Yeah, we need to keep making food. What are we working on right now? Faster gathering, yeah. That's good. Oh, there we go. Hope rises and discontent falls. The arena will open at 1900 hours. Oh my god. That's amazing. The cookhouse shut off. It's possible. I know that our food is bad. We have 2 hothouses. I'm not sure what more we can really do. One of our people died during an emergency shift. We don't know what happened, but it likely was a heart attack. All emergency shifts currently in progress will end. End emergency shifts for today. One of our people has just died. Sickness, accidents, and deadly cold will keep claiming lives in this harsh world. We need a way to dispose of the body. We have to wait, because we just signed a law. Okay, well, we're getting a bunch because it's no longer freezing cold, but the cold is going to get worse, which is kind of terrifying. There we go. More coal. We're in it. We're in it. We're in it to win it. We're alive. You guys, we're alive. Do you hear me? We're alive. The humans burn well. Uh-huh. Right. Okay, we need new research. Resource depot, gathering post insulation. Ooh, gathering post will be warmer. Just flat. I don't have to do anything else. Oh, shit. That's good. And tempting. What about food? Food is not looking great. Hothouse insulation. What about hunter's gear? We get more raw food there. Flying hunters. Excuse me? Oh, wow. I already have built another research post. Wait. Cook houses will be warmer. Well, I'm not that worried about cook houses. I think maybe a lot of our food is coming... Well, we built 2 hot houses. Well, I think one of our problems right now is that we've split our food production between hot houses and hunters. I think maybe... Wait, hunting tactics reduces men needed by 5. Well, hunter's gear... Oh, hunter's tactics reduces the people we need. Well, that's not our problem right now. We have people. We need to feed them. Let's start this. It won't be ready in time for the next hunt. That's okay. I'd really like to get more food. Food. That is our next major goal. Okay. Yeah, of course we have no one gathering at the coal pile. We have people gathering at the gathering posts. As it should be. Alright, they're nice and warm. If we turn off the steam hub, if we do the research into the insulated gathering posts, then we can turn this off and we don't have to gather as much coal. Putting the generator down to level 1 really was the way to go. How many? We have 15 sick people. I think we should keep the generator going. We should keep it in overdrive for a bit longer. We could probably turn it down, actually. Livable. We're livable everywhere. We're fine. We'll save the overdrive in case we need it. We're making steel. Ooh, we're running out of space for wood. We should build stuff. Maybe I should build another fighting arena somewhere. Really not another good spot based on where I've put it. Like where I put all my housing. Did not realize. Oh well. Perhaps another hunter's hut. I think another hunter's hut would do well. We'll do another hunter's hut. Especially if we're going for hunting tactics. Or hunting... more food from hunters. We can't really do another hothouse. So we'll do another hunter's hut. That's how we'll do it. Oh, shit. Winter home. We climbed up to the edge of the city. We stood there speechless, staring at the scene of devastation. It's a city of the dead. Most of the buildings are destroyed, and the generator has exploded. The streets of the ruined city are littered with scores of dead bodies. The City Chronicle describes the shortage of food and citizens' increasing despair, the following squabbles, riots, and descent into anarchy, fights for dwindling resources, and the eventual starvation. The last entry, God forgive us, we're eating our dead. There's no hope. Oh dear. Oh. What's this? A tall snow cliff. There's a hole in it and it's inhabited. We can see a lone figure bustling about. Perhaps, do we go to the coal mine? Let's go to the snow cliff. 11 hours. Yeah, something bad is certainly about to happen to the Hope Meter. Yup. The news has shocked everyone in the city. There were supposed to be many settlements and construction crews here, people living normal lives in homes heated by generators. But we're alone. Oh dear. Oh God. They're all dead. We must save ourselves and our children. We must go back. Coming here was a fool's errand. We should go back. We should never have left Britain. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're all dead. How will we survive here without any help? We have to go back to London. There's no hope for us here in this frozen desert. People start to gather as the news of the fate of Winterhome spreads through the city. Some of them want to drop everything and flee to London. Panic is starting to set in. I must give them purpose. People are shaken, racked by fear and doubt. They've lost hope in our chances of survival. Desperation could quickly push them to commit reckless acts. You have to unite them behind a vision of the future. Decide now what will give them purpose and restore hope, or else our city will descend into the chaos that consumed Winterhome. Order and discipline, or faith and spiritual strength? Ooh, I think... Listen. This climate may not be amenable to opium, but I have an even better opium for them. An opium for the masses. Ah, yes. Am I their god? They may think so, should they choose. We need a place to practice our faith in peace. House of Prayer. You will have to build 2 houses of prayer. Fine.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
We should have built a house of prayer long ago. Wait, what? A place to gather and praise the Almighty. What a godly plan. The Lord, the Lord, the Lord giveth, and the Lord taketh away. Blessings be upon you all. Oh, yes. Bow to me, my children. Bow. Only different play styles, I see. Bow to me, my children. What time is it? Oh my god, it's 4:40. I should really eat before we do Goose Duck tonight. Oh dear. We'll build... Okay, we will build the houses of prayer, and then we'll call it. How about that? We're actually, oh, what's this? The unconvinced want to leave. Sir, you've convinced the majority, but hope is low. A group of our people are still so scared that they want to flee the city for London in 15 days. They've come to try to change your mind. You say that faith will save us. Nonsense! What, are we going to pray for food when we start to starve? Shouts one of them. If we don't try to reach London, we'll end up like Winterhome. Calm down. We're not going to die. Your people are divided. Some of them are so scared that they plan to leave the city for London in 15 days. They'll try to convince others to join them, preying on their discontent. Fear may lead people to desperate acts. Maintain peace, give people hope, and manage their discontent to guide the city safely through the looming social crisis. Okay. The Londoners. 18 days. Do not let them leave. I see. Ah, hunter's gear researched. Okay, you know what? I think that we can get rid of the extra hours on the engineering stations. Normal hours, reduced discontent. We've got everything that we really, really needed. We have lots of wood available to us. It will be coming. We can put this to normal, reduce the discontent. Don't need rebels in the city. I was thinking the same thing. What's this? Flying hunters allow us to build hunters' hangars. They provide up to 30 raw food per day. Ooh. That's nice. How much does it take to do mechanical calculators? 50 iron and 100 wood? That is not the end of the world. And we could do an industrial hothouse. But I think we'll do flying hunters to start. Because food is really where we're hitting the wall right now. Although, there's one other thing. Resource depot upgrade. Can I build... I think I need to build another resource depot. I'd like to build it... We'll build it over here. Good night, Starry. We'll build another resource depot, and then if we need more storage, we'll do the upgrade. And we'll do... we don't have enough steel for the flying hunters. Is there anything else we want? We want the wall drill eventually, but that's eventually. No, you're right, Nerd Wolf, but it's telling me not to let them leave, so it's like, okay. I think we can bump the steam level up with all the coal that we're making. So here's what we'll do. We'll actually cancel that for now, so we can use the steel to research flying hunters. Gadoosh. Yeah, if they leave, they'll die. It's true. That actually is true. Ooh, actually, no, we'll put it on steam level 1. because we don't want to consume too much coal. We will be burning coal in the night. Especially here. You know what? We have this. We have the coal for it. We'll turn it on to keep people warm in their houses, in their bunkhouses. Houses of prayer have been erected, giving people a place to pray together and find comfort in faith. Hope rises. Oh, also, the fight pit. Oh, people are fighting. They're fighting until 2300. The fights will be held until 2300. And then what are these doing? People feel a lot better living near a house of prayer. It reminds them about their higher purpose and gives them hope. Oh, a short sermon will be delivered in places of worship. Oh. Well, we don't want to do it now, but we could do it like after the fights are done, maybe? Well, no. We do it... How long does it last? We'll do it tomorrow. In the morning. It's a flat benefit. Oh, I can just do it right now? Okay, I can just do it. Bink. Okay, and then... I see. Okay. These tents are not so bad. Keeping them warm in the night. The bunkhouses are warm. I'm gonna save my iron. We need to reduce the discontent. What is this? Yeah, the temporary modifier. We need corpse disposal. Yeah, I know. We can't do another law for a while. We need corpse disposal. What? Cemetery. We'll do a cemetery. We'll do a cemetery when we can, but we really need to call it. I am very compelled. Wait, no employees are available. Oh, they have to be workers. Where do I have engineers working where I don't need them working? Here. No employees available. So actually, I need to put engineers where workers are. That's what I need to do. Because I have engineers working worker jobs. Where do I have worker? Here we go. There. Got it. Unfortunately, we're not getting any from this hunter's hut just yet. In the morning, we will do it again. In the morning, we will upgrade the hunter's huts, and then a couple of days. We're making it work. We are running low on food.
Feeling chilly yet?
Yes, this game makes me feel cold. I'm loving it, though. Like, this game is so good. Oh, they're about to arrive. With 3 steam cores and 110 coal. It's just a flat benefit. Yeah, you just smash it. And hope goes up. Oh, they've reached the snow cliff. Here we go. The hole in the snow cliff leads to a small chamber. Someone lives here, but the lonely human figure we saw from afar has disappeared. It might be the sole survivor of Winterhome. The man we've seen from afar was nowhere to be found. Searching his burrow, we found a diary of a scientist who fled Winterhome. After the starving city fell into chaos, its leader, an army captain, appointed himself an absolute ruler. He tried to impose order using force. Plenty of people, disgruntled, deserted the city, and most of the others rebelled against him. Huh. Now see, his only mistake. Oh, I can build an outpost here. See, his mistake was that he just wasn't tough enough. I'm gonna send them back home with the steam cores. I don't want to send them on a mission and then have them lose the steam cores. Hold on a second. That's 150 wood every day. We could do an outpost depot. We have to research this, but also... Oh, what's that flashing? Oh my god. That is unpleasant. I want it. I want to do it. One more challenge. I have enough. I actually am hitting my limit of workers. Other automaton friends roughly built like me. The first time I opened my mouth to speak, steam escaped to the air. Black oil dripped from my lips and onto the ground. Oh, I want the factory. Fuck off with that Jabroni Mike Link emote. It's hard. It's a hard decision. I am gonna do Flying Hunters to start, but then we'll consider the factory. Just screw all of you. I hate it here. This place sucks. It's a good thing I got that iron going as early as I did, by the way. Wait, what are they doing? What are... Oh, they're the hunters going out. They're a little late, guys. Oh, they got started, but they'll be back, I see. Aw, Summoner, that's cool. When you get done playing for the day, you should ask yourself what you believe the game's themes are. Oh, the people who want to leave for London have successfully urged their friends and neighbors to join them. People are more easily persuaded because they have little hope in our ultimate survival. I see. Wait. Okay, no, we're fine. The main theme is the children are happy and warm in the mines. All our work will be for nothing if we leave. I'm staying. We have to get organized. We have to do something. We're making it work. Okay, so an adult died. Yeah, once we can bury the dead, we'll be okay. And we can... I think that we should build another house of prayer. Yeah, we definitely need to build another. And then a street, I tell you. There. Well, the game, it's kind of interesting, isn't it? It, on its face, is about hope and perseverance, but I would say this is actually a much more cynical. I would say that this game has a deep-seated cynicism about it. Like, people can barely keep themselves together. And all it takes is one small error. I'm curious to hear what you have to say, Sir Crow. Go for it. I'm not exactly combative about what people believe themes to be. I don't think so, anyway. Yeah, this is extreme. It's people in extreme situations will... Humanity needs what at its worst? What is humanity at its worst? Ugh, 40 wood and 20 steel for a new one. They're not 1800s Brits, are they? Are they? You know, we need another resource depot. Here. There. We need that. Hope's rising. 210. Almost everyone's living near a house of prayer. We're getting there. Ooh, that is working fast. Look at that. I would like to use the iron to upgrade the hunting huts when possible. Yeah, we're gonna need space for the coal. I really want to have lots of coal available. This coal will only keep us going for 2 days. And another cold snap is coming. You're coming. Wow. How's our heat looking? Heat's looking pretty good. Oh. Well, we need this heated. We need this heated. We need this heated. Full. Coal's full. Oh, coal. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Alright, we've stabilized. The big thing we need now is food. And yeah, I will expand storage when the technology tree is done. Although it might be redundant. Here we go. Flying hunters researched. Let's go about it. Where are... Let's see, food. Hunter's hangar. I need more steel. You're right. I need to eat. I need to go. I need to end stream. I am so, like... I'm doing the thing. You can tell that I do this regularly. Well, regularly. Occasionally. Hey. No, thank you everyone for hanging out. I get very locked in. And I hope that's okay. This was lovely though. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I am probably not going to stream my perspective of Goose Goose Duck. Tomorrow I'm not streaming, unfortunately. I goofed. I have an appointment. Well, I put the appointment on my schedule after I put my schedule together, like my public schedule for streaming. So tomorrow, I'm probably not streaming. If I do, it will be later. I'm going to be out and about. But I'm going to go stuff my face. But thank you. I'd like to look at art before we're done today. We'll leave that music on. The game music. What a cold game. Aw. Okay, so first, we took a peek at this before, but... Look at this. From Vampy of Roy and I. Beautiful. Lovely. This is my attitude. You have much to say. Oh, you mean about the game or the art? Also, look at this from Shush. Try to make it. It's a sticker with Shush and me and Owlets. Look at all of them. This is precious. No stream tomorrow. This is the most tragic thing to happen on that exact date on the calendar. Fuck off. This is so precious. It's adorable. Thank you, Shush. I know Shush is away. And we have... that was a clip. Oh my god, it's a Warren's Gundam. The crotch has an added beam cannon. And mix of Fred parts and Mike parts. Oh my god. No, looks fine to me. Looks fine to me. I don't see the problem. Literally Fat Nuts Gundam. I'm going to scream. Oh my. And we have a Starry Feathers sketch page. What is this? Oh, it's me desperately trying to make tea. And being all comfy. It was so hard. Oh, Starry. BB, please rest. And Gamer Sups. Yeah, Sups out, everyone. We are officially partnered with Gamer Sups. I need to get that, I need to get that set up down beneath the stream, but use code SUPSOWL. If Gamer Sups is more your thing, we are officially partnered, and it seriously helps. It is really huge. You be amazed. Zander muted at the beginning of stream, of course, can't let him talk. Oh, there's Long Vanta. Long Vantagro. And look at the comfy. I'm so comfy. How am I going to drink with the scarf over my face? Don't worry about it. Whores don't get cold. Your dick fell off. Dibble. Dibble, dibble, dibble. Look at us. This is the energy we have together. This is extremely accurate. I love this. I know Starry went to bed, but I love this. You use the code. Very nice. Yeah, let me see. How many people picked stuff up today? Let me take a look. Oh, nice. 3 orders. Very nice. No, fantastic. Oh, thank you, everyone. Yeah, and when you need to refill on Gamer Sups, please, I would ask you use SUPSOWL as your code to get 10% off. But thank you, everyone. If I get a custom named flavor, I will let you know, indeed. Running low on lean and sweet 6-pack. Well, maybe wait until you've gone through all of it and then, like, do, I don't know. I always wait too long for, like, new tea. I always wait until I get low. I need more duck shit. Fate, not yet. We may get there. We'll see. No, I'm really happy that that we got the partnership. Okay. Everyone, thank you. I'm going to go feed myself before Goose Goose Duck tonight. And I will see you all, unfortunately, not tomorrow. Probably. Maybe. Day after, I don't think so either. I might move tomorrow's stream. No, because Thursday I'm actually going to be on a podcast. I got invited onto the Loud Equals Funny podcast. So Friday. Actually, we could stream Thursday. I'm going to think about it. Please forgive me if I play Frostpunk off stream, though. I will try to stream it. Goodbye, everyone. See you soon. Let me see. Link you to the podcast? I will. I will when it happens. Goodbye, everyone. No raid today, since we're going to be doing the Goose Duck later. Good to see you all.